Alright, you need to dry that off and put me up in a towel. Oh, yeah. No, it's nice because he's the English commentary guy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Just telling you where
Really?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. It's raining. It's pouring here in beautiful Tahiti. We could like to say that these kind of conditions today are pretty rare. But we are in the World Championships of Distance, and we want to make sure that everybody experiences every single condition. That's what it's been like the last 3 days. Anyway, we have our consultants, Olivier Huck and Ingrid Vohi, commenting in English. My name is Johan Buit, and I will be with you once again for this last and final day of competition here at the World Distance Championships. You can see some of the teams are already lining up. And this is the open men's division. Yes, 25 teams on the starting line. Well, excuse me, not 25. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong information here. 18 teams on the starting line, getting ready to, of course, to face these elements. As you can see, it is raining out here, and it's pouring. Saw some of the Great Britain racers, and it's like, hey, we're racing just like at home. So here we are. We're going to take a look at our 9-kilometer course. It's the same course that we've been using since the beginning, since the first day of competition. These athletes in their Va'as will be racing for 3 laps, total of 27 kilometers. That is the distance. That is the race. And you can see at the end how it's modified in regards to the finish. We'll be finishing on your screen from right to left instead of from left to right as the 2 first laps are going through. Anyway, a lot of excitement here in the crowd. Of course, not too much because of the rain, but still, it is the World Championships, and so a lot of these teams are really happy to be here. I had mentioned the weather. Of course, it's 30 kilometers. The wind is still present, but here we have a lot of rain, and the swell has gone down since yesterday, even more. So, but still, with the wind, we should still have some waves, and these paddlers will be able to experience some of the surfing conditions that we had yesterday. So that's what, anyway, where they're hoping. And so we're gonna go and check out our two consultants on the boats. And it is raining, so I'm sure they're really happy. That's Davidson, and you can see it is raining, and so gonna be difficult for them. We are here safe in the booth from all elements, safe from elements. And of course, happy to finish this championship, world championships in style. And like I said, experience the whole all weather conditions in these world sprints and world distance championships. And then they have David Chung, who is also another person that's on the shoreline that's going to be doing some interviews with the paddlers and people, some of the fans. And we also have Andre Vohui on the other boat. So for now, we're not able to get a hold of him, but that's okay. As you can see, 18 teams on. We have Australia, Brazil, California, Canada, France, Great Britain, Hawaii, Hong Kong, Japan, Morocco from Africa, yes, New Caledonia, New Zealand, Singapore, Panama, Rapa Nui, Samoa, Tahiti, and Tonga. There you go, that's the lineup, and you can see waiting for the start, like we are all waiting for this race to start. Here's Andre. And you can see he had losing his voice, but yeah, we're going to be following this race, and of course, you can see they are. You can see, of course, he's talking about Tahitian team. They are fourth from the right here, and so they're right next to the looks like a California team in yellow, and a New Zealand team. So there's going to be a great race. You have the New Zealand up there. You have Samoa, California, and there. Here's a Tahitian team earlier as they were putting the attachments of the ama and the yako, and so they wanted to make sure it's according to the length that they wanted, according to their team of squalls, and then of course always taking care of the va'a to make sure that nothing happens in the water. We don't want the broken ama or broken yato, as we'd say it in Tahitian. And there you have, that's the Tahitian team. They're going to be the favorite. And here's a little interview. Roland Tere. Yeah, so they went out, they tested a little bit earlier, and then they found out that they needed to readjust it. And so that's what they're doing right now. And so a good thing, they can see that it's good size and distances from what they're used to in practice. And so yeah, we don't want the va'a to be too much in the water. And so here's the coach, Mario Cohen, and making those last second adjustments. And they want to make sure that they're comfortable, and so taking all the necessary precautions. Yeah. Getting ready for the race. And here we are. You can see the paddles up. The red flag is up. Watch, the green flag is up. That's the start. Here they go. That's it. The V6 Open Men's Race is on its way, and you can see Tahiti way up on the top. You can see in the red, that's Singapore on the bottom, but yeah, Tahiti sprinting already, taking a little half boat lead, boat length, and then you have New Caledonia in the gray shirts. From the outside, this is what it looks like. So you can see Roland Tere. Roland Tere, we saw earlier in the interview, he's in the first position, his first seat. He's Carl Keller in second. Third is Paya Timatitayo. Fourth, Tapu Timatitayo, both brothers. We have Honui Parao and Damas Ami. So Damas Ami is in fifth, and Honui, he's a second team paddler for Shell Va'a. He is going to be steering this Va'a. And in the inside, you can see that's New Zealand right next to them. Great team from New Zealand. Got to talk to them earlier this morning. Paul Chong. You have Jern Scherzer, Carl Perry, Sean Simonek, and in fifth, Tupu King in fifth, and sixth is Paul Rosendahl. That is Team New Zealand. All right, now so you can see they was not able to detach themselves on the start, and you can see pouring it on. That is Team New Zealand, looking good. And they're moving with their huti. They're looking great with their huti, looking straight and looking and pulling ahead. So it looks like Team New Zealand is going to be up in the front. You can see Team California in the orange there. That's in the orange. That's Team California. And so you have Team New Zealand here in the forefront, right next to Tahiti. Great start for Team New Zealand. And right next to Tahiti, that is Rapa Nui and New Caledonia. So they decided to sprint a little bit further more than the Tahitian team. And then you can see in the California outside. Here, that Team Australia in the yellow. And looking behind here, Team Hawaii. Excuse me, Team Samoa here in the blue. So there's a team also from Hawaii trying to find where they are. There's Team Panama, and in the red, and Moroccan team in the red, all red. So there you have it at the start. Great start, by the way, by the teams from New Zealand. Tahiti battling it out already. We knew that Tahiti is the favorite team and that the New Zealand needed to stick with them if they had any chance of beating them. And so that's what they were able to do right off the start. You can see excellent start from the first, and then as soon as they change technique, meaning going from a higher stroke rate to a lower stroke rate, you can see that everybody was able to come and pull up, and meaning that Tahiti changed their stroke rate quite early. Oh, look at this, look at this. The French team and the Samoa team colliding. The AMA, the French team, Va'a. And you can see in the back, we have the team from Tonga, and this is the team from Morocco. So here, team from Morocco, really happy to have them compete. They are the sole representative of Africa. And we have Aldebarahim Badoui, Martin Rousson, Karim Shaba, Kabir Bizbiz, Soufiane Sahil, and Loic Guillou. That's going to be steering a Moroccan team. So Team Morocco in the back. Here we have Team Tonga right in front of us. You know, and on that team you have Fole Finau, Motu Tuitakau, Kiko Leone, Toti Moala, Fia Fehikite, and Mahaki Akuola, who is stroking here. Mahaki Akuola. And there you have, that is Team Tonga participating also in these World Championships. Right ahead of them there is Samoa. You can see there in the blue. And here's a little bit wider shot, so we're probably not going to have as much images from the drone because it is raining, and so we're going to be keeping up from the backside, of course, as our other boat is going up ahead and trying to sneak in and try to follow the boats on the inside of this lagoon section. So we have Henry here, who is part of the organizing committee, and so he's in charge of logistics. So I want to talk a little stories with him as we can see the paddlers heading out in the lagoon section. So just really welcoming everybody to be here. It's the last day, so a little sad, mixed emotions. So we've worked really hard, and I think after these first 3 days of competition, we could be very happy about it. So a lot of things happening in the fan zone, and so a lot of vendors are here today. Of course, all involved and all supporting the Va'a community. And of course, we'll get to see the V1 races in the afternoon, so we're looking forward to that too. And so a lot of people here on hand for this last day of competition. So you and your team have been working very hard, and then you guys have shown really well quality work in organizing this event. It's true that behind me I have just mostly volunteers working, and they've been working so hard for the last 2 years to prepare for this, and so now here we are today. These young people have, stayed late at night and going beyond the call and trying to host, of course. Yeah. So we hope that some of the vendors that are here has seen the work of our volunteers, and maybe we can find some jobs for them. That is, they've been able to acquire some very good skills here during this week of preparation and competition. And of course, this is the first event for most of these young people from the neighborhoods. And so, once again, a big thanks to all the volunteers. So here I have a Tahitian team out of front, and look, right behind. Oh no, it's New Zealand team is in the front. The Tahitian team second. So 3 laps to go now. So a lot of racing to go. So once again, congratulations to Henry and for all he's done for this race. And so here, a close-up look of Team Tonga. As I talked about them earlier. Steering is 5 Vehikite. And you can see in 5, Kiko Leone, in 4, Fole Finau, in 3, Mies Tuitakau, in 2 is Toti Moala, and stroking is Mahaki Akuola. That's Team Tonga. All right. Maloi Lele, Team Tonga, of course, is battling it out with the Team Morocco. And you can see it's massive paddlers, as you like to call them, full of muscles. And that's pretty much how Tongans are built. You know, they're good rugby players. Everybody knows that throughout the international scene. And of course, these I would assume rugby players are just saying, hey, well, let's do some ba'a, let's go to the World Championships and gain some experience and have some fun as a team. So that's what it is. And here we have the Moroccan team. A lot slender built in comparison. Of course, Morocco in Africa, you know, mostly known for their long distance runners and on the international scene when it comes to track and field. And so here, Abderrahim Badawi, in seat number 1, Martin Rousson in seat number 2, 3, Karim Shaba, 4, he's a good surfer, by the way, for those who didn't know that. Kabir Bizbiz in 4th, Soufiane Sahil in 5, and here, Loic Guiou is our steersperson for Team Morocco. And so of course, he's, we talk about Loic Guiou being part of, he's a Tahitian paddler, and he's helping out this Moroccan team. The very first experience here at the World Championships or any IVF event, so good to have them be a part of this festival of Va'a. And thank you for representing Africa. And so as we talked about the few continents that are, you know, we have 5 continents, all continents represented, you know, with Morocco from Africa. Of course, from Asia, we have a Japanese team, and Hong Kong team, and Singapore team. And then from South America, we have, you know, Brazil and Argentina, Chile and Peru. And Rapa Nui, of course, is part of South America. North America, of course, California, the United States, Hawaii is part of that as well. And we had Panamanian team as well competing. So, and of course, not to forget the European teams, you know, Germany and France, all coming, Italy, all coming to participate in this great event coming to Tahiti. Here we have in the orange, this is our California team. So I got to talk to them earlier today, and California, most paddlers are coming from the Newport Aquatic Center. And we talked about that and how that's a great place to come and train. You know, they're right on Newport Beach, and they have some great paddlers. I got a paddler from Hawaii that's in stroking right now. That's Len Morris. As you can see, these, excuse me, not Len Morris. That's Bronson Napoleon, yes, from the big Napoleon family. You know, he's representing the first stroker. Micah Scott in 2nd. We have Will Rakenstein, we saw in individual racing, in 3. And then Robbie Rousset in 4. Robbie Rousset is Tahitian, by the way. And then after that, in lane seat 5 is Jima Spoto, and steering is Brent Campbell. So great team from California, looking to do good today. And they of course representing California, and so mostly paddlers from the NAC, Newport Aquatic Center, with a couple paddlers from Monterey. And there you have it. So, and looking now, this is Team Australia as well competing. Yeah. You can see in the forefront, that's Team Australia. Now, Team Australia has taken a lead. Oh, excuse me, second. Oh, excuse me, California is punching now, accelerating to take the lead. Awesome. Bronson Napoleon leading that stroke, leading the pace, and you can see Team California taking the lead. In 2nd, that is Team New Zealand, and in 3rd, is in 3rd. So this is actually a surprise. You know, we saw all Tahitian teams try to move out in the front, and they decided to kind of hang back. This is the Team Tahiti here from the Shell Va'a. So you have paddlers from the team that the best team in the world for long distance racing, and they decided to go with the team that is missing some of their star paddlers like Hiromana Flores and Kevin Seron-Jerusalemi, but they have a good team there. Roland Terre in stroking, in second Carl Keller, in third Paia Timaititayo, the two brothers with Tapuari Timaititayo, in fifth Damas Ami, and steering it's Honui Parao. So they're in third place, and here in the inside that's Team Hawaii. Team Hawaii, which is represented by Primo, of course, the first Hawaiian team to win the Molokai Hoe, is represented here at the World Championship. So we saw that earlier with the other team, young teams like Lanikai for the young women's team. We saw Nui Huinalo for the young men who won yesterday a silver medal for Hawaii. And here we have an open division. This is Team Primo, mostly from Maui, and they are of course, they're representing Hawaii. So on the Va'a for Team Hawaii, we have stroking Patrick Dolan. We saw him compete in the V1. Second, it is Mael Carey from Maui, yeah. Ryan Dolan, the brother of Patrick, in 3. 4, Kai Bartlett. 5, Travis Grant, the stand-up paddler champion. And as well in Kikoa Kramer from Hawaiian Canoe Club in Maui. That's Team Hawaii. And so they're battling it out for position on the podium. So a little nervousness, I guess you could say. A lot of people are kind of worried about things here. Here's Team France. Team France having some Tahitians on board. Of course, Tahitians living in France, like Manuari Manute stroking this team. Nicolas Bennett in second seat. Jimmy Taupua, who won bronze medal in the individual race. We have Cedric Lesser in 4th, Eric Bertin in 5, and steering is Rémi Lavie. That is Team France. And they're behind. They're trying to catch up. They're trying to catch up to the rest of the teams like Team Hawaii, Rapa Nui, and Tahiti. So you have in the lead California, NAC, yes, battling it out with Team New Zealand. Team New Zealand led by, we know their champion, the individual champion, that is Tupuari King. And there, in this close-up picture, it's Hawaii and Tahiti battling it out for 3rd place. So we're coming out of the lagoon, out into the open ocean. And so, and here you have NAC coming now. NAC, of course, has taken the lead here. Now that's well, for some people that is a surprise, because we saw a lot of the Tahitian teams take the lead from the start, and different strategy here for the open men's division, as Shalva'a is in 3rd place. So we are thinking, and according to our consultant, that Team Tahiti is probably having some hard time. We saw them adjust the Va'a earlier, and they didn't feel good about the distance, and then so they readjusted the AMA, the distance from the Va'a, and maybe that might be the problem, making those last-minute, decisions to readjust the Va'a. And so maybe they already didn't feel too good on the Va'a as they came out this morning. So here we have Team Samoa in the back. Team Samoa, we talked about earlier, down there leading right in front of Team Tonga. And here, let's talk about them a little bit. There we have Fanua Tutasi Isikia stroking. And then right in front of them is Great Britain. I got to see them earlier this morning, and of course they're saying, "Oh wow, look at this! This is conditions just like at home." So they were happy to be out here, and it was like, "Hey, can you believe we're in Tahiti?" So sending out some pictures to their families abroad, and maybe who are watching this broadcast. So here, Samoa. Samoa, of course, represented by a team made of Ezekia in stroking position, Fua Tupufua in 2, Edward Peseta in 3, in 4, Billy Peters. In 5, Jonathan Porter. And in 6, it's Eli Peterson. That's Team Samoa. So this is like a 15th place in 18. So you're near the end of the pack. Of course, 18 teams paddling. This is the 8th race of these World Sprint Championships. excuse me, not World Sprint, excuse me, Long Distance Championships. So Team Samoa battling it out with Great Britain, slowly making their way outside the lagoon section of the race course. Now they're in the open ocean. So 17 minutes, and look like the rain has subsided a little bit on that side. Here on shore at the finish line, it's still drizzling a little bit. Yeah, so according to our consultant on the VAA, it's actually the big clouds, the big dark clouds are moving past, and of course there's going to be some maybe sunshine coming up a little later as the wind picks up. So here an image of Team Samoa and Team Great Britain. Team Great Britain, mostly paddlers from the south shore of England. And so James Prowsey, Billy Smith, Carl Humberstone, Tim Osborne, Mo Guy, and Cam Taylor, that represents Great Britain. So a couple of these guys have competed already in the V1 races here. So here's at the top in the front, we have two teams battling it out. It looks like New Caledonia and Rapa Nui. So according to our consultant, we are looking up for a battle for 4th place with a team from Rapa Nui and a team from New Caledonia. So California is still in front. Second, it is Team New Zealand. They're battling it out. In 3rd place, it is Team Tahiti. And right behind Team Tahiti is Team Hawaii. And then, of course, you saw those images of Team Rapa Nui and New Caledonia. So that's your top 6. Top 6 teams in this. And these top 6 are slowly pulling away from the rest of the field. So there's the rain has stopped, and so we're going to be able to approach them. So yeah, Tahiti's not too far behind. There's still a lot of racing to go. But as you can see, as they're contouring the second buoy outside, and now they're going to be able to do some downwind run. And so on the inside is Team New Zealand turning, and California deciding taking a bigger turn, a wider turn, of course. And then Tahiti now is going to be turning as well. So it's going to be a close team. Close confrontation between all these teams. So anything can happen on the first lap, of course, on this downwind run. And let's see if Tahiti can come back. So I don't know if that's the strategy for Team Tahiti. You know, we talked about yesterday on the younger teams and the Masters divisions, and where they started to pull away in the first lap already, and pretty much all the other teams had decided to just race their own race because they knew that Tahiti was going to keep pouring it on. But here today, a different strategy. Tahiti has decided to sit back. Maybe they're having a hard time finding the group. We don't know exactly, but they're in 3rd place right now. But still sticking. It's not like everybody's pulling away. So maybe it's just a strategy, just hanging back and waiting. Anyway, see a little bit close up here of the Team New Zealand, Team New Caledonia. New Caledonia has some pretty good paddlers. As you saw, they had a great start. You know, in first it was Kevin Harbulo stroking. In second was Randy Gladinui. In third was Fabien Laharntek. In the fourth, Tuhiari Christophe. In 5, Joseph Toy. And in 6, Manu Taeria. So we can hear a few names that are Tahitian on that team. So a lot of Tahitians living in New Caledonia, and that, of course, that's the sport of the motherland. And of course, it's understandable that they're part of this team. So that is Team New Caledonia battling it out with Team Rapa Nui. Rapa Nui, represented by Hugo Tuki Jimenez in first. In second, Konui Lilo Laharoa. Third, Lucien Amigues Hotu. Fourth, Miguel Leon Pacarati. In fifth, David Hidalgo Ica and Jose Hidalgo Ica, the two brothers, 5 and 6. That is Rapa Nui. And so we're moving up. So Tahiti has slowly been pulling up. Still a boat length behind Team New Zealand, who is in 2nd place. But like I said, really relaxed. They don't seem to be worried too much. You can see in their stroke is very long. And it's a huti, they call it. So just slowly, calmly, confident, I guess. Coming back to be even with New Zealand and California. So here, a close-up on our stroking, of course. That's Roland Tere, right behind Carl Keller. Paya timati tayo, tapwari timati tayo, Dami Amas, Ami Damas, excuse me, and Honui. Honui from Tahiti. Honui Parau is the steersperson for this team. And look, they have come up on Team New Zealand, so that was understood that they were going to make a move. And so I guess they were waiting for the surf, not to panic. They have a pretty good surfing steersperson who's Honui Parau, who is a very young paddler who also does kayaking, and he's a kayaking champion in the 19 and under division. He's a young paddler, like I said, 18 years old, and he is steering this big shell Va'a team representing Tahiti. Here, California. And of course, we're looking back. We're going back with the back of the pack now as he's slowly moving up. That's Team Panama from Central America. A good opportunity to say hello to our Panamanian friends. Adolfo Herrera Casita in stroking, Jonathan Gardia Andrian in 2, Nathaniel Jean-François Perez in 3, Rodwell Chang Wengfro in 4, Jason Tovar Ecavaria in 5, and Daniel Wilkesi de Iqueza in 6, and that's our team from Panama representing Central America, and they've decided to take a more inside course, and there you have that's it. And so they're trying to catch up to Team Singapore. Singapore, that's Adrian Horsfield, Dave Ferret, 3, Albert Dashi, 4th, Arun Velusawami, 5, Nick Ho, and in 6, Dennis Zvadzak. That's, excuse me, not Team Singapore. Oh, that's Team Hong Kong. I'm sorry about that for that mistake. So now we're going to be talking to Charlie, who's part of the organizing committee, and is rain a factor? Yeah, sure, of course. The rain, they're not too worried about the effects or factor as being a difference. Everybody has the rain. Maybe it's actually a blessing because it cools everybody. It's cool for everybody. Normally it'd be nice and hot. So just a question about the conditions, of course. Here you have Team Tahiti, who has slowly pulled ahead of Team New Zealand and making their way forward. You can see now they are in first place as they has passed California. So we talked about the surfing, and looking, you can see California also surfing with Tahiti. So Tahiti is surfing really, really well, and California is not letting up. They're also right next to them with about the same stroke rate, yeah. And look, see, one wave is caught by Tahiti now. California has caught another one, and they're up and up. So that's a great battle to watch here. They're in the front, and as we can see behind us, that's team number 7, which is Team Singapore, excuse me. So we talked about Team Singapore earlier today. So here, accelerating, you can see, wow, accelerating, catching the wave, and now pulling ahead about a boat length is Team Tahiti. So you can see that they paddle a lot together. In just 2 seconds, they're able to just pull away. So we talked about Tahiti, surprisingly at the start, hanging back in 3rd place. But you can see that they weren't panicking. They knew that coming out on the surf, they would have some fun and be more relaxed. And then you can see slowly pulling on the back on the wind, downwind run, Tahiti pulling ahead of Team California. Team California from NAC, as we had mentioned, it's a team mostly made up of NAC paddlers, and coached by Dave Kruger. Dave Kruger, all those that are paddling from NAC, they all work at the Newport Aquatic Center. You know, it's a great club to visit, and you can do a lot of different things. There's a swimming pool there. You can have do OC1, regular outrigger canoe paddling, kayaking. And so Newport Aquatic Center in Newport Beach, that is, now they're in 2nd place. So trying to keep this. So not to forget that New Zealand has a great team, a select team from New Zealand, and of course Hawaii also being represented by Team Primo. So here you can see in 3rd place, that is Team New Zealand. Now, Team New Zealand, they did some selections. They had some training camps to select who will be on that New Zealand team. As you can see, stroking here, that is Paul Chong. Paul Chong stroking for Team New Zealand. Jocelyn Scherzer in seat number 2. Carl Perry in seat number 3. 4th seat is Sean Simonek. 5th is Tupuati King, as you can see in this image. He competed in the V1, winning that silver medal the other day. And of course, steering this Va'a is Paul Rosendahl. That is Team New Zealand. Great team. We mentioned earlier they've been, for 4 months, they've been trying to get together. A lot of these guys don't live in the same place. And so on the weekends, they try to come by and do a run together. But they all live in separate areas. 3 of these paddlers, and we talked about Paul, Sean, and Carl. They live actually in Australia. They're New Zealand. They have New Zealand passports. They are from New Zealand originally, but they live for working reasons. They live in Brisbane, and so they paddle out there in Brisbane and completing this team from New Zealand. So here we have Team Canada. Team Canada battling it out with Singapore. And here stroking, that's Len Morris. Len Morris stroking, and in seat number 2, Darian Williams. In seat 3, Guy Morris. Joe Seward in 4. Donald White in 5, and steering is George Horn. So Len Morris, of course, competing in the Open Men's V1 division, and was able to get that race out. So great competition for him 2 days ago. And now he's with his team. His team, of course, Team Canada, pouring it on here, battling it out with Team Singapore. So he kind of is in 12th place. 13th is Singapore. Right behind is Hong Kong, Samoa, Morocco, and Tonga in last. So that's the last paddles. And of course, still a lot of paddling to go. We talked about that earlier, that they would have to be completing 9 kilometers per lap, so 3 laps, 27 kilometers. And so here we have our boat. That's for those who want to win this boat. Of course, you have to be here in Tahiti to be able to win this boat by sending by SMS BOAT to 7500. That's the, and you can see this 14-footer, 40 horsepower engine, Mercury, and a boat. We're going to find out, of course, who won this at these World Championships, who was able to win this boat. Great from our partners at Mercury, supporting and sponsoring these IVF World Championships. And you can see in the background, that is Kevin Seron-Jerusalem, gold medalist, world champion distance, and there. So we're back at the race, and you can see that's Team New Caledonia battling it out. Now, Team New Caledonia has pulled away from Rapa Nui, and they're battling it now with Hawaii. We talked about Hawaii earlier, having a Team Primo from Maui representing Hawaii. And by these beautiful drone images, we saw that earlier in the lagoon section. We weren't able to have drones because of the rain, so the drones are back. And looking at Team Tahiti now, starting to pull away. We were wondering, of course, when that was going to happen. Favorite, of course, to win this is Shelva. They representing Tahiti. They had qualifications for the best club team to represent Tahiti in the distance. And that's the case right now. So here, battling in the back. This is Team France. Team France battling out with Team Rapa Nui. Rapa Nui, who fell back. 6th place right now is France. Manuari Manote, a Tahitian living in France, is stroking this. Nicolas Benet. Now they're from the Federation of Canoe and Kayak. Team France is Va'a is actually included in a Federation of Canoe and Kayak, and that's the reason why Team France is represented by some kayakers. Surf ski, we talk about athletes, of course, at a very high level, and the Va'a is part of the Federation of Canoe and Kayak. And here's Manuari Manote and close-up images. So, wow, pulling even further. We saw that earlier, and now they have extended their lead. Team Tahiti has a good 70 to 80 meter lead on Team California, who is in 2nd place. Here's Team Brazil. You can see in the back. Good opportunity to talk about Brazil. They've had the Rio Va'a, that great event in the month of December. And slowly but surely bringing out some pretty quality teams. And here's Team Rafael Valentin de Andrade do Brazil. In stroking in second, Rafael Carvalho Manson Santa Cruz. Third, Paulo dos Reis de Souza. Fourth is Alan Reno. Fifth, Sergio Albero Prieto. And in sixth, Murilo de Souza Pinheiro. That is Team Brazil. Team Brazil trying. Team Brazil, and right behind Singapore, way back there, they were in 14th place, and now they're moving back. They're moving up. So remember, this is a paddle club in Singapore, and a lot of them are dragon boat paddlers, and so they have quality paddlers, quality athletes competing. And so here, number 16, we're going to see, this is Japan, Team Japan, hey, battling it out with Team Brazil, and Japan representing Asia, the Asian continent. And on that team, we'll get to see a little bit. So team going in the so on the split screen, you can see Team New Zealand in third place, entering the Pass of Taone. So first is Tahiti, second California, and here Team New Zealand third. Yeah, so way ahead, that's Team Tahiti. So Team New Zealand in third, Team California in second, and of course way ahead is Team Tahiti. So here, just a slight bump, not like yesterday, unlike yesterday where we had some pretty big waves. But yeah, the swell has gone down. The wind, of course, is gone down with the rain. And you can see a beautiful aerial image of Team California. Looking great. Catching a little bump, sliding, gliding, and of course, recuperating, as we like to say. So Tahiti is way ahead. So here, Team Japan, looking up close. Team Japan stroking, and in Team Japan is Yukihiro Saito, Keisuke Tagawa in second, third Hoshio Kashiwagi in fourth, Yao Kobayashi in five, Kashiwagi, another brother, Seiji, and six, Shun Kobayashi. So you got a couple brothers, couple set of brothers on there. Here, Team Tahiti, accelerating, catching another bump. Honui Parao, the steersperson, looking great, doing great job here for the team. So every single little bump, you know, he calls the signal, and boom, they're accelerating to catch on there and getting that whole speed up. So turning around here at the buoy, coming through with these drone images, that is Team Tahiti. So they've extended the lead to about 70 meters in California, of course, and that happened on the back downwind run. So Tahiti, of course, used paddling with these 5 va'a, kind of sleek, lighter va'as, comfortable with that in the surf, while most California teams and Hawaii teams have a bigger hulls, more rocker, and of course it's for the big conditions that they have in those areas. And so there you can see Team Tahiti, and now in back of there's Team California in second, and in third, Team New Zealand trying to hold off Hawaii. Here's Team California making their way towards the shore, and great so far for Team California. We talked about the favorites today, you know, being Tahiti, New Zealand having a select team, and Hawaii having a great team, Team Primo, of course, great team from Hawaii. And now it's NAC. This is a Newport Aquatic Center team representing California, reinforced with a paddler from Monterey. He's a Tahitian guy from Monterey. So you can see that they've adopted the Tahitian stroke style. And that's because for the last 8 years, they've had Teiva Richemont come down to, of course, he's a steward on one of our airlines, local airlines, and coming and working out at the NAC. And of course, as a Tahitian he is, Teiva Richemont, like to say Yaurana, of course, sharing his knowledge of Va'a. And of course, a paddler for Paddling Connection, and so that's the reason why NAC and Paddling Connection have that relationship. And so here, Team New Zealand in third place, maybe 50 meters, 60 meters behind California after this first lap. So coming through. So about 38 minutes for Team Tahiti. You can see relaxed. You know, not too worried about what's going on. And so after the first lap, it is Team Tahiti taking the lead. And that was understood. A lot of people knew that Team Tahiti was going to dominate this race, and then they have shown that. Of course, not a very good start in the section, but they're looking back behind. You can see those paddles lining up, you know. And in second, you can see them. Yes, that is NAC, Newport Aquatic Center. All right, Bronson Napoleon from Hawaii in seat number 1. And they are in second place. You're getting a lot of cheers on the shoreline. And that's the teams from California supporting each other, and they're looking great. I said Bronson Napoleon from the Big Waterman family. You know, Nappy Napoleon is his grandfather. And here, Team New Zealand looking great, coming through in third position. You can see close up here the team, and they're right behind. Right behind is going to be a battle with another team. New Caledonia right behind. Look at them. Here comes New Caledonia. They want to get that bronze medal. We saw that yesterday. They won a few bronze medals in this competition, and they are hunting down Team New Zealand. And right behind New Caledonia is New Caledonia. Right behind New Caledonia, we saw that is Team Hawaii pulling in. So top 5, Team Hawaii, Team Primo. So they might be a little upset because they are a very, very good quality team, but they're having a hard time. As you can see, they're bailing. The Dolan brothers on this team in seat 1 and 3. Mael Carey in seat 2. Here is Team Rapa Nui. And Team France right behind them. There's Team France. You can see Fédération de Canoë Kayak. And here is Team Rapa Nui coming through, completing their lap in just 40 minutes. So 3 laps to go. And here is Team France with the stroker, the Tahitian as a stroker. And they're coming through. A couple Tahitians on this team, Manuar E and Jimmy Tupea. And then there is a distance. So that's the leaderboard here. A close-up of this team from California, and you can see Will Rickenstein. You can see the Tahitian there. That is in seat number 4, Roby Rousset. Team in 5, you have Jimmy Spoto, and 6, Brent Campbell. And so they're part of that organization we call the Newport Aquatic Center, and they're going to be holding a race in September called the Catalina Race. So we're looking forward, of course, to seeing them. And they are looking strong, looking great in that second place, gelling really, really well and looking good. So they're led in seat number 1 by Bronson Napoleon, stroking. Team number 1, and seat number 2, Micah Scott. So that's your team. So Team New Zealand having some hard time trying to keep away from Team New Caledonia. Team New Zealand battling here. Coming through, completing their lap is Team Australia. So Team Australia in 41 minutes. On that team, Brent Gaia, Josh, Rolf, Blair Mitchell, Matthew Alpgott, Angelo Di Maria, and Adrian Devenez. That is Team Australia. Here, Brazil coming through as well. So not too far from Australia. Brazil is looking great. And Brazil is battling it out with Japan, who is right behind them. Look at that, Team Japan. And you can see that little flag there. Really proud of their heritage, the Japanese, and all accomplished watermen. A couple of set of brothers on that team. And of course, competing for their country, Japan. You can see the flags on the shoreline being encouraged. And here coming through, that is Team Singapore, looking great. Completing also their first lap. And here we have a close-up image of this Hawaii team on the split screen. Here he goes, Hawaii team. You can see in stroking Patrick Dolan. In second, Mael Carey. In third, Ryan Dolan. In fourth, Kai Bartlett. In five, Travis Grant. And steering is Keikoa Kramer. There's Kai Bartlett, who competed in the individual 40 and above. Here's Travis Grant, stand-up paddler, champion stand-up paddler. And of course, this year's person, Keikoa Kramer from Hawaiian Canoe Club. So that's Team Primo, actually. Team Primo. You can hear the cheers out here in front on the shoreline. That's a loud noises. Of course, encouraging these teams as they're coming through and finishing their laps. Wow, a lot more people on shore. A lot of excitement. You can see Team Rapa Nui coming towards that lagoon section of the race course. Here's Panama. Team Panama. Hong Kong. So sorry about Hong Kong last time. I made some mistakes in regards to the names, but Alex Lopes Miranda in seat number 1, Nick Scott in 2, Arnie Liati in 3, Jeremy Young in 4, and 5 was Frank Tinnard, and 6 Steve Palmer. And right behind Singapore is Great Britain. There you have all these teams coming through here, completing. So Great Britain, and right after that Samoa. And you can see that just entered the pass up there. The team in red is most likely Team Tonga or Team Morocco. Here's Great Britain coming through. So I believe they're from, most of these paddlers are from Bismarck. I believe that's the name. And they hail from the south side, South Shore. Here, this is Team Samoa. Team Samoa coming through, completing their first lap. Representing their island with pride. You can see the cheers for this Team Samoa. That's some Samoan encouraging. This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Just coming, competing here. We're in the World Championships, representing your country with pride. And so, and there you can see coming in through, behind them are the last two teams from Morocco and from Tonga. That will be everybody coming through. Here's Morocco. Team Morocco, you can see different stroke style, of course. They are competing in their first World Championships, representing Africa, the African continent. So they're about 8 minutes behind Team Tahiti after this first lap. But yeah, so a long trip to get here. Abderrahim Badawi in second. Martin Rousson in third. Karim Shaba in fourth seat is Gabriel Bibisbiz. Soufiane Sahil in 5, and in 6, Louis Guillou. Here's Team Morocco. You can see the cheers. Let's go, let's go. Two more laps to go. You see, they're not going to give up for sure. And here is Team Tonga. So Team Tonga in 18th place. So we talked about the massiveness of these paddlers, and mostly all rugby players that of course have taken on paddling. Good sport for longevity. And there they are coming in and representing Tonga. Good to see Tonga out here in the water. So now we're going to go to the front. As you can see in the split image, we're going to see, it looks like Team Tahiti has Team California has reduced their lead. So yes, the lead that Tahiti once had coming in after the first lap is being reduced here, and you can see California closing in on Tahiti. So you can see that in the lagoon section, against the wind, very powerful display here by the team from California. Looking great. So this California team has done a few training sessions with some Tahitian coaches like Wilfred Amin from Paddling Connection, Davy Gerard who trained, coached Shelva and now Team OPT. And so this is a battle. So just a half of, well, maybe a boat length difference between Tahiti and California. So California, impressive. Really happy that I got to talk to them today. And so looking good, solidifying their second place and actually catching up to Team Tahiti. And so strategy-wise, we don't know for sure if that's what Team Tahiti wanted to do, was just to hold up a little bit in the lagoon section. But we saw that they are very good surfers, so I'm sure they're not too worried about how far ahead they are. Like I said, opportunity to recuperate in the lagoon section. Here, Rapa Nui in the back, about 100 meters behind the leaders. And we talked about the leaders. It's New Caledonia, Hawaii, New Zealand, California, and Tahiti. So another beautiful drone image from the top here. So Dave Kruger is talking on the microphone.
I expected.
And he's like really
very,
surprised.
Very well. Right now in the flats, we like that. Our guys are, I don't know, surprisingly catching Tahiti right now in the flats. Of course, Tahiti's going to go in the waves, pull away. But right now, guys been training hard all year, and I'm very happy with their performance so far.
And what was your strategy?
Strategy was to get a good start and then settle into a good pace, because it is a long race, and make sure that we can sustain the boat speed for the whole time.
Do you think they're going to catch up?
No, we'll see.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Merci. Avec
Dave Kruger, from coach for a team at NAC, and so quite impressed with the performance. Look at this lead. So California just pouring it out. Look at that. They've extended with Tahiti the lead over New Zealand and the rest of the pack, and they're actually battling it out with Tahiti right now. Look at that. So flat conditions, as coach said, is great. They are confident about the flat waters, and so look at that. They're moving and slowly closing in on Team Tahiti. So nice, beautiful drone images right above. And so you can see now closing in California, catching up to Tahiti. Wow, this is great. This is exciting. Look at that. So now we have to make sure everybody understands that is Shelva that you have here. This is the best Molokai Hoi 10-time champion. This is the team that has dominated last year in the distance run, and now you have NAC just battling with them. Wow. So good job, California. Good job, NAC. And good job, David. And we have to acknowledge all the guys supporting. You know, I got to talk to Josh Creighton this morning and said really, really happy and wanted to acknowledge Billy Whitworth, the CEO of NAC, allowing them to come here and competing. And look at that. They're just moving. Look at that. Wow. Maybe as our consultant on the boat is saying that maybe Tahiti is tired. They're having a hard time with this boat. And look at NAC. Wow, this is a great battle, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. You can see nice long strokes. And California with a higher rate. They have a higher rate. Look at that. This is a battle, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Look at that. NSA slowly moving forward. Slowly, but look at that. This is a battle. Wow. And you can see the stroke rate for the California team just slightly higher. And they're moving. They're looking great. So, yes, NAC is taking the lead here. Wow. Awesome, awesome comeback. Remember, now they were about 70, 80 meters behind at the turn, and they are able to catch up on these 80 meters in these flat water conditions. Wow. So great technique, great stroke style. Look at that. Great NAC on the move. Acknowledgement of the paddlers here. You got Bronson Napoleon in second, Micah Scott in 2. Wheel is Ray Rickenstein in 4. Roby Rousset, the Tahitian boy from Huahine. In 5, Jimmy Spoto, and 6, Brent Campbell taking the lead here. Wow, beautiful drone images. Great battle here. Wow, California versus Tahiti. Haha. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Shelva'a, after 50 minutes of racing, is actually being led right now? Just by, I mean, look at just by a couple meters. But still, great accomplishment by this California team. Considering that, look at New Zealand team, Hawaii, way behind, way behind. Oh, watch the little bump here between the two teams. Wow. Look at that. You can just admire. Look, now Team Tahiti slow, trying to come back, but no, they're sticking to their stroke style. They're not too worried. Look, slowly moving up. Remember, they have the inside track on the buoy. So look. And they're both coming in at the buoy. And like I said, inside prayer, it is Team Tahiti. Wow. Now Team New Zealand still sticking it to Tahiti. Power strokes by Team California. Look at that, boom, there they go again. Wow, this is the 3rd time that they're hitting each other. We have to be careful that the AMA doesn't break. You can see that Team California is hungry. Look at that. There is a Bronson Napoleon in the front stroking this team. Wow. I'm speechless right now. This is a great battle going on, and you see Tahiti having a hard time. California just sticking to them. They're not letting go either. So this is a battle, ladies and gentlemen, battle to and as they're coming into the second buoy, who's going to be coming into the surf? On the inside is still Tahiti, having that slight advantage on being in a turn on the inside, but of course, coming with the wave section. The downwind run, we said that the swell has descended since yesterday, so not much of a swell, and the wind not as strong as yesterday, so this might be an advantage for California. We talked about that and how Team California is really comfortable in flat conditions. And they're showing that on the upwheel when they're able to come back 80 meters behind and now battling it out for first place. Wow, look at see the waves crashing above them as they're going against the wave. Another bump between, and so we got to watch that AMA. We have to watch NAC's AMA, who's been that's the 4th time they've hit Tahiti. And now coming into the next buoy, the next turn, you have to understand Tahiti being on the inside has a slight advantage. And surfing, of course, we're going to see who's able to stay on the water, stay on the waves the longest. We saw on the first lap it was Tahiti that were able to make up their, well, of course they were behind in 3rd place and passed within the next couple 3 waves that passed New Zealand, and then halfway downwind they were able to pass California and move ahead, and by the time they entered the pass they were about 60-70 meters ahead of California. So NAC, of course, has competed in the past at the Hawaii Kinui in 2014 and 2015. And the last 4 years they've been able to come out and compete. And slowly but surely having these guys being passionate about the sport. We talked about Will Rinkenstein competing in the V1 and doing great. And taking 4th, of course, overall. And Will, of course, is the captain of this team. And you can see that. Look at that. Great, great battle. They're not letting up. They're not letting up at all. And making the turn, Team Tahiti and Team California with these great drone images, beautiful drone images. Making the turn, and you can see Team Tahiti bailing water, trying to catch some waves, and it's Team California on the outside. And there, Team California taking the lead. Taking advantage of that moment where Tahiti was bailing. And to move ahead, look, a half boat length and catching a wave. But this is a great battle. Look, coming behind in 3rd. And there, catching a wave is Team California taking the lead here. Half a boat length. The Americans, they have gained confidence after this first lap. And going into the second lap are leading. Wow. And here Tahiti catching the wave, and there they go. So there's Tahiti on the inside catching some waves, and there California on the outside. And making the turn also in 3rd place, it looks like it's Team New Caledonia. And there you see, we talked about the surf and how Tahiti was able to catch up. They were in 3rd place coming around the turn and taking more of an inside course. But look, Team California not letting up. They're still there. They're still in proximity. Team Tahiti accelerating. K-Team taking about 10-meter lead here, a boat length. But California's pretty good in the surf too. Of course, Tahiti knows these waters. These are their home waters. Shelva'a practice in this place, in these waters every single day. But yeah, it is a slight lead. You can see another wave caught by Team Tahiti, but also California here catching a little bump there. You can see how the boat is reacting to the swell. So we're going to go back here, battle for 3rd place, battle for the bronze medal. And that is New Caledonia and Team Hawaii. Or no, battling for 4th place. New Caledonia making a push. Remember, Hawaii came through. They were in 5th position. New Caledonia. Here, let's see. On the Va'a, New Caledonia have stroking Kevin Harbulo. Randy Glading Nui in 2nd. Fabien Larantek in 3. Tuhiar E. Christophe in 4, Joseph Toy in 5, and Manoa Tairia in 6. A lot of Tahitians living in New Caledonia, and about a couple of them, maybe 3 of them, are also on this team. Here in the split image, Tahiti way better in the surf, you can tell. Slowly making their way, extending their lead. Manoa, as our consultant said on the boat, he is from the district of Pueu on the northeast part of the island. But you see, look, in the split image, California is not far behind. Not far behind. Remember in the first lap, they were about 60, 70 meters behind. They were able to catch up to Tahiti in the straightaway, meaning in the lagoon. And now keeping it close here in a downwind run. Keeping it close. And of course, these two battling it out for the last half an hour has extended their lead on the rest of the field. Yeah, a little bit more comfortable in these kind of surf waters. So about a couple boat lengths behind, it is California. So they have a longer stroke, and then when they have to accelerate, that's what they're doing. Oh, gained so much confidence since the beginning of this race, and looking at that, they're just daring, going out there, pounding that water, and said, yeah, we are at the same level of Shell Va. Can you believe that? Wow. I can. That's what they're showing today. California just putting on a clinic in regards to the rest of the field. You know, battling it out with Shell Va, the world's best team. And just so impressive to see them so close and this far into the race. Now we're more than halfway through, and they're just a few meters behind. Closing in into the pass. Wow. From California. Hey, Dave, if your family and everybody's listening out there, great job. And Josh, great encouragement and a good big up. Thanks to Billy Whitford, CEO of NAC, for giving these kids an ambition of like, you know, setting goals of going in and competing at the Hawaii Kinui and coming here and competing here at these World Championships. And look at them. They're just flying today. Yeah, I'm tickled here, ladies and gentlemen. Tickled to see this California team. We saw the 2 other races yesterday and how Tahiti was so dominant. But here it's great to see after close to 2 laps of racing that California is in striking distance.
Haua tua te manumera, te mea fof ano mātou, o te tiara aia i te wahai te rira o tau. Te tiara ai te teme, e hin aro mai ai o tau ia mātou, no te pupu haua tua i te whaohi a e te momea api. Wharerata, i pihai noa i hoa ia o tau.
Vous aimez la vitesse? Vous allez adorer la 4G. Vini, premier opérateur mobile 4G.
Vini, partageons l'innovation.
For these first World Championships of distance racing, the Va'a battle is on. Look at that. On the split screen, you can see that's Team Tahiti catching another bump, but right next to them is Team California. California also catching, exchanging blows, as you can see, exchanging surf sessions, and you can see Tahiti taking the lead, and then all of a sudden California catching the next wave and coming back. So great battle on this downwind run. See, look, California is not so far behind. They've been catching on a few bumps, connecting some bumps, and looking great. They're looking confident coming in. Now, like I said earlier, they've extended the lead on the rest of the field, so these two teams are going to be battling for the gold medal. Now, of course, a lot of people say, oh, yeah, who's going to be able to beat Shelva. They've won the Molokai Hoe over 10 times, and today they're represented by their team, of course, in these World Championships. It's a smaller course, 27 kilometers. It's true, but who would have thought that Team California will be right there, right next to them, battling it out? Wow, that's impressive. So here we have on the split screen, we have Team Rapa Nui on the inside, catching some waves and actually passing, no, that's probably Team Hawaii, excuse me, Team Hawaii on the inside, passing New Caledonia. We saw that earlier. Team Caledonia was in front of Hawaii on the end of the first lap. And here in the wave section, of course, Team Hawaii, very, very comfortable in waves. They have a lot of waves out there in Hawaii. And of course, Team Primo living in Maui, they have what we call that very famous Maliko run. And I'm sure and that's one of their daily runs, of course, catching a lot of surf. So a lot more comfortable for the Hawaii team as they're extending their lead on New Caledonia. Remember, New Caledonia was in 4th place, and now it is Hawaii that is in 4th place, and Team New Caledonia in 5th. Of course, on the split screen, you can see on the right-hand side, Team Tahiti, just a couple boat lengths ahead. Just a couple boat lengths ahead, and Team California recovering on this downwind run. We'll see on the last lap what's going to happen, what the strategy is going to be for California. Are they going to go all out in the lagoon? Remember, all out in the lagoon, they've been able to catch up to Tahiti quite easily. And the first lap, they were extending their lead on Tahiti in the lagoon. And the second, they were behind 70 meters, and they caught up and actually were battling it for the first. And on the downwind, of course, Tahiti has taken the lead. And now they're coming towards the pass. And here you have Team Tahiti catching a couple bumps. And look at that, they're extending their lead. Wow, maybe about 50 meters ahead, maybe five boat lengths ahead. On the left of the screen, we have Team New Caledonia. Given an opportunity to actually name the guys that's on there. There's Kevin Arbulo in seat number 1, Randy Glading Nui in seat number 2. Fabien Larantek in seat number 3. Tuhiari Christophe, a Tahitian, in seat number 4. In 5, Joseph Toy. And in 6, Manua Tairia. Here's a close-up of Team California. California in stroking Bronson Napoleon. 2, Micah Scott. In 3, Will Rankenstein, captain. 4, Robbie Rousset, the Tahitian. In 5, Jimmy Spoto. And in 6, Brent Campbell. Look at that, big smiles on the faces as they're entering, closing in and on the pass. Bronson Napoleon from the Napoleon family, just excited to be out here and battling it out with Tahiti, with Shelva. Look at them screaming out there, yeah. Wow. Now, we didn't see that earlier. Okay, so not too long ago, before the commercial break, we saw that Team New Zealand was still battling it out with exchanging blows, exchanging waves. And then all of a sudden, Tahiti has caught connected a couple, 3 waves. And look at that, they've extended their lead to about 100 meters. So I think team from California is saving up for the inside, for the lagoon portion. They saw they were able to catch up to Tahiti pretty easily in the lagoon. And of course, that's probably going to be their strategy, is to pour it on in the in-lagoon and try to get the lead. And after that, pound it back on the downside on the downwind run. And our consultant on the water is saying that's the home field advantage, meaning the home waters advantage for Shelva. This is a run that they do every single day. And so quite used to understanding the swells as they're breaking here and knowing where to position themselves. We saw earlier they were in the inside, and then after that they moved on the outside and able to connect on a few waves with their steersperson, Honui Parao, leading the way, and just going way, I mean, extending their lead to close to about 6 or 7 boat lengths. can see a close-up of the California team still in proximity. Look at that. They're not too far. Not too far. So here we have a coach from Tahiti. So Mario had given them instructions. They have a race tomorrow, understanding that. And so they said that they're not going to go push too hard because they have to win some races tomorrow as well. And so, yeah, so they said to go calm in the inside, and of course just to be aware of California. So maybe that's the reason we probably didn't know. You know, we didn't think of the fact that there are other races that Shelva needs to win, and you know, having a 27-kilometer race the day before a very important Heva races. So here coming in is Team California. There you have it, coming through in second place. Great performance, and look at that, battling out Hawaii and Team New Zealand in third. Looking forward to seeing that battle. As you can see, our media boat is going in, trying to catch them on the inside, but here's Team Tahiti, extended their lead on that downwind run. And once again, the coach had said just to let up a little bit because they have races tomorrow, this weekend, that they need to win. And so maybe that's the reason why Team California has closed it. Well, anyway, let's not take away the effort that this California team has shown, gaining confidence. And now we talked about that split screen. I mean, coming down the big screen, just talked about that battle for third place. Yes, indeed, it is Team Hawaii versus Team New Zealand. Team Hawaii, Team Primo, yes, coming back from way, way, way back, and on that downwind run, on that downhill, able to catch up, passing New Caledonia, and now battling it out with New Zealand. Yes, they are now in third place, Team Hawaii. Wow, coming back from way back. And yeah, great surfing by Team Hawaii. We knew that Hawaii paddlers are pretty good, and now they showed it. They had showed it. They caught up maybe about 400 meters from where they were at the turn at the end of the first lap, coming back slowly but surely, picking each team, like Rapa Nui, New Caledonia, now New Zealand. So here they go, Team Hawaii in third place. Wow, impressive. Now Team Primo on that Hawaii team, you can see, and now on the New Zealand team, I mentioned earlier, we have some guys coming from all over New Zealand, trying to come and practice. Mike Nuku is the coach for this team, New Zealand. He's from Napier. And so we have guys from the North Island, from Australia, coming together on these training camps and being able to gel. And of course, performing today. So Carl, Sean, and Paul Chong, who's stroking, of course, his team. They're all from living in Brisbane, Australia. And they're trying to come back. They're trying to come back on Hawaii. No, Ama broken for Team Hawaii. No. Oh my goodness. Right in front of us. They were surfing, and look at that. All of a sudden, the Ama from Team Hawaii. No. No. Okay, so they're going to have to repair their team. You see Kekoa taking the lashes off. What happened here? So it's just detached themselves. No, nothing's broken. So they're going to try to repair it here. Oh my goodness. After surfing wonderfully to get back into third place, Team Hawaii. Oh my goodness, this is what bad luck. Oh man, really, I feel really bad for them. Because I'm from Hawaii, so I'm a little biased about that. I was so happy to see them coming back into this race from way back. And so unfortunate. Look, you can see there, and the Ama is attached to the Yako with the rubber, like inner tube tires. And so they can nothing's broken, so they're not out of this race, but they have Oh, so unfortunate for they were coming. They were actually in third place. They had passed 3 teams at the end of the first lap. Going into that second lap, coming back on Rapa Nui, coming back on New Caledonia, coming back on Team New Zealand, and entering. Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel for them. I feel for them. This Hawaii team, of course. On the split screen, you can see that is Team Tahiti coming through. Here's Team 150-meter lead on California. So we have one more lap to go. Sorry, I'm a little upset. Yeah, Team Hawaii was doing so good. So excited to see them coming back on Team New Zealand, and now has lost the. Well, they're falling back for sure. So Team Tahiti coming through, and you can see slowly bailing, fixing that AMA. Here, Team Tahiti coming through, ladies and gentlemen, with Roland Tere, Carl Keller, Paya Timaititayo, Tapuari Timaititayo. We have also Damas Ami and Honui Parao. That's Team Tahiti coming through, completing their second lap. And right behind, maybe about 100 meters, maybe less. That is Team California looking great. Bronson Napoleon stroking. Second, Micah Scott in third. Will Rickenstein in fourth. Roby Rousset in 5, Jimmy Spoto, and in 6, Brent Campbell. Awesome, awesome, awesome for California. There you go. And here, Team New Zealand in third place. New Zealand, Paul Chong in first. Joan Scherzer in second. Carl Perry in 3. Sean Simonek in 4. Tupu King in 5. And in 6 is Paul Rosendahl. That is Team New Zealand in third place right now. As you mentioned, Paul Chong in first and Carl Perry, as well as Sean. They of course live in Australia. Kiwis living in Australia, working in Australia, but they're paddling over there, so not too far behind them. It is Team New Caledonia. Here's a nice close-up shot of Team New Zealand. Here is New Caledonia, ladies and gentlemen. You can see 3 Tahitians, even maybe 4 Tahitians looking on this team. Well, Tahitians living in New Caledonia, representing New Caledonia, of course. New Caledonia, Kevin Arbulot, Randy, Team New Caledonia coming through. Team Tahiti out there, look at that lead. But of course, California coming back. You know what they did earlier. Rapa Nui coming through. Rapa Nui led by Hugo Jimenez, stroking. Second is Konui Laharwa in third. Lucien Hotu in fourth. Miguel Pacarati. In 5, David Hidalgo Ica. In 6, Jose Hidalgo Ica. Awesome. Yeah, bring the chair. So you can see, great display. I have with me Dave Kruger, who's going to help us comment a little bit. Hey, let's talk about our team looking great out there, huh, Dave?
Yeah, very good, very good. Sorry. It's our jam right here in the flats. We practice in flat water every day. A lot of good experienced guys in surf too.
Yeah, we saw them on that second lap catch up. They were about 70, 80 meters behind coming out of that lagoon section, just battling it out with Tahiti. Were you a little surprised about that?
I was very surprised about that. Yeah, these guys are doing a great job.
We had the Hawaiian Bronson Napoleon from the Napoleon family, I believe. Is that right? Nappy Napoleon is his grandfather? No, maybe?
Different family.
Different family. Okay, I've been talking about that. Is it Micah Scott? Yeah.
His grandma's here.
All right. Everybody's here.
Yeah, Bronson's.
I confused him for a Tahitian. I thought it was Caesar. I started talking to him in Tahitian. He was like, "Oh, dude, I'm from Hawaii." So right there. Overall, here's Team France coming through. Now they're from the Canoe and Kayak Federation, so they all do canoe and kayaking. And so representing France, we have a couple Tahitians, Manuati in the front and Jimmy Tupia in the third, being their team captain. He took third bronze medal in the individual race. So David, once again, I got to talk to you earlier today, and you were talking a little bit, and it's kind of funny that now I'm able to talk about California even more. So here we can see the ama broke. Well, the ama didn't break, but it detached from the Yako. And so they actually were just moving ahead of New Zealand, and this happened. So quite unfortunate for Team Hawaii, yeah?
Yeah, and we're good friends with a lot of these guys as well. They did a great job to make this race. A lot of these guys are from Primo from Hawaii.
Team Primo from Hawaii. Kikoa Kramer, of course, the steers person. And just move. Closer, yeah.
Very surprised, actually, this happened. I don't know if they checked their rigging. Someone was just telling me they were checking it as they were paddling out, too, on some of them.
Yeah, so you can see. Well, we know that they were surfing a lot coming in. They were way behind. They were like in 5th place coming out of the lagoon. And when the downwind comes, they started pouring it on and started passing Rapa Nui. Yeah. They started to pass New Caledonia. And then right into the entrance of the pass, they passed New Zealand. And so they were in 3rd place when this happened. So really feeling down. Look at that. That's Kai Bartlett just putting up thumbs down, just like, oh man, this race is done. I feel really bad for them. They did really well on the downwind. And so
they're very good surfers, all those guys. Very good surfers.
Here we have Team Brazil coming through. So good to see a lot of different teams. Yeah, they have a race in December. If you guys maybe want to check it out, it's called the Rio Va'a. Yeah. And it's on Copacabana. It's great. And so they have some Hawaiian canoes out there. So usually they're mostly the Hawaiian canoes that are being like Bradleys and Strikers.
Yeah,
and
I know our steersman's expecting to go do that race.
Oh yeah. Well,
Brent Campbell.
Yeah, great steers person, by the way, Glenn. It's doing good. Yeah. We saw on the downwind the battle between Tahiti and California. We were thinking, okay, Tahiti, on the first leg, they were way ahead, and then once they got into the surf, it was back and forth. They were exchanging blows. As you
Very
can see
exciting. We'll see. Hopefully we can hold on. And, finish close. It's impressive to me.
So here we have, on the split screen, we have Team Hawaii who just went through their lap, and so being quite discouraging. What goes through the minds of these paddlers when something like this happens?
These guys are all really tough. Honestly, they're very good athletes. They'll push hard till the very end. So I won't be surprised if they catch and pass another 2, 3, 4 boats. Who knows?
Yeah. Are you familiar with the Dolan brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah. They usually can. They were in kayaking for many years. Of course, completely the same. And Kai Bartlett in seat number 4, of course. Great champion of the Molokai solo runs, and of course with Team Primo these past few years.
And for the Molokai Hoi, Will Reichenstein paddled with them as well.
Oh, great.
He's paddled with Primo for a few years, actually, when he lived in Hawaii for a little bit.
A little bit about Will Reichenstein. Of course, he took 4th place. Yeah, he was kind of bummed on the individual on the V1. Of course, losing to the Tahitian French, of course. But he looked pretty upbeat about it. I guess he was pretty happy. Maybe he didn't think he was going to do this well.
He did a great performance. Yeah, we're very happy with Will's performance.
Yeah, I saw him in the Teaito. I was commenting on the Teaito, and his paddle broke, and he was like, "Oh my God!" And luckily, everybody false started, so he was able to get his new paddle.
Yeah.
So let's talk about here's Team Japan coming and competing.
Doing very well.
Yeah, they're all watermen. They do other sports as well. We got a combination of 2 brothers, the Kobayashis, and so just talking about the sport as the VA, of course, extending to 5 continents now. In these worlds, this is the first time we have Africa represented by Morocco. The Americas, of course, Europe, Oceania, of course, the largest contingent of teams here from Oceania. quite impressive to see that. What do you think?
Oh yeah, absolutely. For me, the expanding of the sport and also taking the competition to the next level everywhere around the world. That's one thing I've tried to do in California is not just within our own club, but in other clubs, and try to bring the level of competition higher and higher. Because then, in turn, that makes you faster. And I think one thing that's helped us this year is actually have that competition within our own team as well. So for me, I'm very happy to see a team like Japan doing well, and I'd love to go over there and help out too. Go travel and coach around. It'd be sweet.
Yeah, they have to organize a race for us to come and check them out.
I think Wilfred, coach of Paddling Connection, has gone to Japan.
Yeah, he's part of the organizing committee. He's one of the consultants, and of course he's the one with Andre Vohi and everybody that goes to these places around the world to instruct, to give them ideas on how to train and things like that. So, yeah, the organizing committee has put a lot of effort, a lot of money in trying to expand the sport and actually pushing guys to go out and putting up their teams. And so, great initiative by a lot of our organizing committee. I'm saying, okay, we have a lot of teams here, 36 countries representing at these Worlds. This is the first ever. Usually it doesn't go past 20. And is it because we are in Tahiti? That's the reason why. What is your take on that, Dave?
Yeah, I think being here, and then also that that the sport has been expanding and growing worldwide. And for me, actually, having done the sprints and everything, but the whole thing about outrigger canoeing, the va'a, is the distance is going long distance and getting into the surf, and kind of shows your true skill in many different conditions. And
yeah, the race course pretty much was made so that you can test the skills of individual paddlers as well as team paddlers. You have the upwind, you have the downwind, you have the side wind, you got the sprint, you got
oh, it's beautiful. I love it.
A lot of people were commenting on that. We interviewed Will after his V1 race, and he had mentioned on how he was so happy to see so much of the culture around va'a.
Yeah.
And of course that's missing from a lot of these places that do have va'a. In America, of course, you have American football, basketball, and here it is a national sport, so you can tell why people are really into va'a. And do you think that could maybe change in maybe certain areas, certain regions, like Newport Beach, for example, got a great community of watermen out there? You think the va'a can take its place in amongst there?
Yeah, absolutely. It is a growing sport at home. It's not a lot of people know about it. It's kind of a small community still, because we do have all those other sports like basketball, baseball, football, all that stuff. And rowing is more of a big sport at home because of going into college and university. It kind of gives people an easier access into university and where they can compete in rowing there, whereas va'a is not the same. So it's more of a before college or an after college kind of thing.
But if universities have paddling, do you think it's going to... Well, I mean, okay, we're dreaming here in a topic situation. If there's scholarships available for paddling, you think it's going to have a lot more paddlers, yeah?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. There'd be a flood of people into va'a in that case.
Here we have Panama. Can you believe that? Panama?
Panama, awesome.
Wow.
Oh, I love these guys.
First time competing in the World Championship, the IVF World Championship. So once again, a lot of efforts by the organizing committee to go get some foreign teams, and we have some great teams from, like I said, paddlers, people really, really passionate about it. I got to talk to them a little bit, and they're all about the va'a right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Here they come. They're coming by.
You can see a great following of a lot of fans here on the beach cheering on. Of course, you guys have probably the biggest following. You guys make the most noise, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we got some parents along with us for our junior team, and like Bronson's family's all here. Yeah, it's nice that we have so many.
Now, you talked about it at NAC making a point that those who are paddling on this team do like a mentorship program for the young people, right? They coach young people, and that's probably one of the things that you want as far as values passed on.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, kind of one of the biggest things behind NAC is our focus on the junior programs that do go on at NAC, and so our whole thing is to kind of help them out as much as we can, because they end up being the next generation that will then do what we do.
So here's Team Hawaii coming up on Team France. No, that's pretty good now. So you know these guys from Team Hawaii. Can you maybe describe them for me?
Yeah, these guys, I know, I don't know them too personally, but from watching the races and from hearing some stories of, from Will and Micah and some of the guys on my team, yeah, these guys are super athletes, very, very good watermen.
So you have the two brothers, Pat Dolan in stroking, and then in motor position 3, Sid 3 is Ryan Dolan, the two brothers who will compete at a very high level, maybe on the national team for kayaking, right?
Yeah, and kayaking, that sport, it makes you really fit, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then you have Mile Carey in 2. You can see them looking over. Mile Carey, also a really good individual paddler. With Kai Bartlett, Travis Grant. Travis Grant is a stand-up paddler, one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
And he also paddles.
Yeah, does a lot of different crafts. I think that helps. Not doing just one, but a few different crafts kind of teaches you little nuances in your sport.
That's an issue, of course, here. A lot of the paddling teams don't want their paddlers to go and do stand-up paddle. Of course, you talk about cross-training, and there's a lot more money on the world stage for stand-up paddling.
Yeah.
Of course, Ba'a is still kind of regional. And so a lot of our best paddlers are actually doing the world circuit. Can you believe that?
Yeah, team-wise, it is hard to have a couple of your guys gone from certain races and doing stand-up or something more individual. It's tough to do that and then put together a team and just have someone come back from being gone for a month or however long and then put them in the boat when someone has been there with the team training the whole time. So it's hard to make a decision to try to do that. But at the same time, it does help those athletes too. So, we all have lives. We all do other things as well,
At NAC, do all your paddlers, do they do stand-up paddle?
No. Brent has a little bit. The rest of us, not really. It's not fast enough for us.
Oh, not fast. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah.
No, it's good fun. We just kind of mainly have done, Ba'a and played around in K1s here and there. Never competed in them, but we have all the crafts at NAC, so we can.
Yeah. So can you maybe explain for those who don't know? Of course, you're representing Team California. Representing California in these World Distance Championships. Can you tell us a little bit more about NAC? Because most of your paddlers, I understand, are from NAC. That's right.
Yes, that is right.
So what is NAC?
NAC Newport Aquatic Center is a not-for-profit organization based around having the paddling crafts available to the public and anyone who wants to train there.
Public, so anybody can go. Or you have to be
anybody
have
can
membership.
Go. Yeah, you can rent equipment, or it's membership based as well, which gives you access to all of the different crafts that we have. And then we do private coaching, and then we have all our teams too. Biggest thing is high school rowing. We're the club for all the high schools around the area.
Club too. Oh.
And then we do have like the outrigger team. We have dragon boat team. So there's a lot going on there. A lot of masters programs as well. So and then we also do get a lot of traveling teams from Europe
coming by
training there. They do their when it's too cold in Europe, they come by and start their training camp in the spring through kayaking and also in the high Neil canoes.
Great,
so we meet people from Czech Republic, Slovakia.
I believe that a few years ago you started meeting some people from Tahiti. Is that right?
Yes.
So I believe Teva Richman, we talked about Teva earlier. He's a steward on Air Tahiti Nui, and of course when they had those layovers, he's got a few days in LA, in California, and you said tell us a little bit, sir, about Teva. Of course, he's actually originally from Paddling Connection. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah, a few years ago, I think maybe 7-8 years ago or more, we noticed this guy would come and paddle, take out our old club boats, really heavy, poorly rigged, and just really there for beginners and everything. But he would have a membership and come by, and we'd see him go out on the water. And I do remember specifically one day, Brent and I were paddling one-mans together, and we see this guy in the club boat on the other side of the harbor next to us, and started passing us. Who's this guy in this old heavy club boat passing us right now, balancing the ama, just kissing the water? So, man, he's doing a good job balancing that thing too. And I don't think I was heavy enough to do the same, but and we said, okay, so we started talking with him and paddling with him, and it was good. Finally got him in a 6-man, and he started helping us out.
Wow. So would you say that NAC paddles with more of a Tahitian style?
Well, we try to. For me, I'm a very sort of scientific thinker, so I try to get the physics of everything kind of correct as well. But there's also a whole nother aspect. The biggest thing about it is the feel, you know, is to work with the energy that's in the water and try to be as efficient as possible.
It's interesting to get your take on it because our consultant on the water, Andre Vo, he's like, look at that, they've adopted the Tahitian style, and now they're way out, you know. And of course, there's a sense of pride, of course, that everybody wants to kind of emulate what Tahitian paddlers are doing, and of course, you know, Tahitian paddlers are among the best paddlers in the world, so it makes sense for that.
Right.
And so maybe the conditions in California are pretty, I don't know how the conditions are. Do you guys have a lot of wave? Is it flat water? How's it going?
Yeah, nothing big. Nothing like big ocean kind of stuff, but yeah, small and not too consistent with the waves. Anytime it is really windy, we get pretty excited to get out there. But on the whole sort of Tahitian stroke, yes, we do try to emulate it. We watch a lot of Ohi video. Our guys, Bronson, goes to sleep every night pretty much watching. And I always keep an open mind too as well to try to always keep the progression going, you know, not to get fixated only on one thing, but to, you know,
we talk about history, we talk about the evolution of the paddle, the equipment and stuff like that. And Imua in the early 80s, of course, that's a club right next to you guys.
Yeah.
They started putting with the T paddles, and everybody, and they actually won the race here in Tahiti, beating all Tahitians.
Yeah.
So that was in '83. I remember because I was at the finish, like, who the hell is these guys over here, blowing everybody away?
Yeah.
And it was just a different style. And all of a sudden, all Tahitians, boom, they started having the T paddle, you know, and so they're paddling, of course. And now in the evolution, then California brought in the slant, and you can say then the blade as well.
Yep.
And so then all the Tahitians started that. So, you know, there's a give and give. You can say not only does Tahitians evolve, of course, having this many races in Tahiti, you know, we have over 50 races all year long.
Yeah,
it's a great opportunity, of course, to improve in competition as well. That's where you improve the most. Of course, beneficial for our local paddlers, especially those who steer, because they get to steer 50 races a year.
Right.
You know, how many races do you have in California?
Yeah, that's very beneficial. In California, we do we have two kind of seasons, a 6-man season and a 9-man season. So 6-man season, it's like 6 races, maybe 7.
So 50 is like 1 race a week.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
And here we have 8 races in the span of 10 days.
Summer.
10 days. Just in the, look, we had the Te Aito, then we have these world sprints, then we have the Heva, and then we have the long distance.
I know.
And so within, you know, a couple of weeks, you have that many races.
I was very surprised actually too, because we came a couple years and did the Hawaii Nui, and someone was telling me that after we finished that race, there's a race the next weekend.
Yes.
I said, what do you mean there's a race the next weekend? Like, after doing this? Yeah, it's great. It's awesome, incredible. Why stop? We do it every day anyway.
So there's some races at the same time, so you have to choose.
Yeah.
And then on different islands as well. And so, you know, if you come down for a year, maybe, you know, come down for a year and hang out, and then you just paddle every weekend.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're going to get better for sure.
Yeah,
so here we have our Team Tahitis. You know a little bit about Shell? What do you think about them?
Yeah, they're good. Watched the qualifying they did for this. Look very solid. These guys are so good in the surf too.
So we were able, during this live, we were able to interview Coach Mario Cohen.
Yeah.
And he said that I think the guys are easing up a little bit because there's some really important races tomorrow and after tomorrow, and Shelva needs to win them.
Right.
And so, not to take anything away from the team from California, I'm just saying, okay, because we were all pretty much surprised. I think you were all surprised that after 2 laps, it was a battle, you know? It was just like, oh my gosh, what's going on? And then, you know, like I said, the coach said, okay, just not take it out too hard, you know, just you know, do your own race. And remember, we do have a few races tomorrow and after tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
I'm really excited for them as well to be a part of something, big cultural race.
Yeah, so here you have Shelva, beautiful drone images. I'm sure you guys do drone images in California. But here, first time that we have this much drone. We have 2 drones on the race, and a lot of the areas our boats can't get to. And for example, here we have this wonderful image. And
incredible footage.
And as a coach, you can actually see it from the view from the top, which is really interesting, yeah?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, because then you can see the waves, you know, all the water, the movement of everything, and yeah, it's brilliant. Love it.
You can see the technique.
Yep.
Like they're accelerating. So Hawaii's come back
Hawaii
on and
pushing.
past France. So I'm not too sure exactly where they are in the place. Of course, they were in the bronze medal position before the unfortunate ama detaching itself from the va'a. Of course, Team Hawaii is in the open ocean, so they're looking good. So they're probably going to make their turn. So it's still far away now. We saw that Team Tahiti is actually close to finishing, and then just to show the distance. Wow.
Yeah.
So according to so we have, two is you guys for sure. 3 is a battle between New Zealand and New Caledonia. Yeah. 4th is Rapa Nui, and looks like Hawaii's in 5th or 6th. So they caught up to France.
Yeah, very good job by these guys.
Yeah.
And all those other teams as well. A lot of very good athletes out here, and it's great to see all these different countries representing out here.
So just for a note that everybody, for those who don't, the steers person here, Honua Parau, he just turned 18. He's like 18 years old.
Oh my gosh.
And he's a steerman number 2 for Shell, so he's on the 2nd team.
Yeah. Impressive. Very good.
So of course our live coverage is also on YouTube, and it'll be replayed too. So if you guys want to check out this, so you can tell everybody at home, hey, look at this, for 2 laps, man.
Yeah.
California was in the lead.
Yeah, it's incredibly exciting.
Yeah. So yeah, if the race was like 18 kilometers, and then California maybe would have won the gold medal.
Could have.
So here we have
maybe finish after that upwind leg.
Yeah, Charlie Maintere, he is a founder of the V1 Aito race.
Yeah, it's an incredible race.
So
all of our
here-
athletes did that one. Very, very good experience for everybody on our team.
So we talked about the problems that Team Hawaii had, and so here Charles is telling them that it's the responsibility of each team to check the equipment. And so people, of course, Hawaii's going to be like, hey, something maybe, you gave us a canoe that the equipment wasn't really good, or whatever. Yeah, there could be so many reasons. Of course, when you heat a competition, you could be upset about a whole bunch of stuff.
I was talking to Kingy Gilbert from New Zealand, a good friend. He came over to Hawaii Nui with us the first time we came, but because he lives in Hawaii for a little bit, and he was telling me those guys showed up a little bit late today and seemed like they kind of didn't maybe go through their normal procedures and checking their rigging and stuff. Team Hawaii,
Oh, really? I think that's it. Anyway, not to take
we'll see when they get back, but
yeah.
those guys, great job.
So Tahiti, look at that. So I think Hawaii maybe is 6th or 7th. So here, Team Tahiti coming through. As I mentioned earlier, Honue Parau. He does surf skiing and he does kayaking.
Yeah.
So he's Tahiti's Oceania. Represents Tahiti in the K1, for example, K2 competitions.
Yeah.
And of course, you have the 2 brothers, the Matitayo and then Roland Tere, of course, one of the older. I guess you could say older, but he's one of the standouts of Shell Va'a. Coming through too. They're pounding in, and now they're coming towards the.
Incredible.
Yeah, they're coming
fun
towards
to watch.
the pass.
Really fun to watch.
Yeah,
look at
awesome. Beautiful.
Love it.
For many years, Tahiti had struggled in the Molokai Hoi. And of course, not being able to beat the Hawaiians, who were, of course, in their home waters. And then in 2002, a first Tahitian team had won with all Tahitian crew. Of course, 1992-93, the team from Fa'a, the Tahitian team, was steered by Tom Connor, who passed away in 2009. He was my uncle. And so that was in 2002 was the first time a 100% Tahitian team had won the Molokai Hoi. But 30 years ago from this date, the Te Aito was actually created so that more and more Tahitians will get in a V1 and become better steers people.
Right.
And of course, how the V1
absolutely
is
has worked very well. And that's one thing in California we try to do now is try to get more V1s there. Because we're always in OC1s
now,
with a rudder.
As far as V1s, what do you have in California? What is the 5 also there? No?
Yeah, maybe we have a couple. It came from a Tiger in Hawaii.
Yeah.
So we have a couple of those here, but mostly our guys that we were training on Timi Va'as.
Okay.
A guy at our club, Gary Vos. He's he had him from years and years ago, and just recently in the last 2-3 years allowed us to have access to his boats and use those and train on them.
Do you have Tahitian coaches that come off? And you talked about Wilfred from Paddling Connection coming out. Teva Gerard maybe also.
Teva, Gerard.
So they're doing little camps, little clinics. Is that what it is?
Yeah, kind of more friendly. Just anytime we'd have our 6 man and we'd take our coaching boats to come out with as well and help us out is very, very good. Actually, Gerard has been good friends with Gary Vos for many years, from back when Gary was on his ships coming in here in Papeete, and that's when they became good friends. And so they initially had a connection, and then after a little bit from us, Gary being a part of NAC, and Gerard saw that progression that we had made as our men's team in NAC. And then he, of course, is so passionate about Va'a that he came out and wanted to help out a little bit.
Yeah, he's one of those ambassadors. On the coaching standpoint, he's gone to Hawaii with Johnny Mellows. He's done, he's done a few clinics. Well, we'll call it clinics, but really it's like teaching opportunities, you know, and like nothing being, no money being, Travis, it's just about sharing in the culture and everything. So we can see that. I'm really sorry to say this. I can't see where California is on this image here. Oh, there they are, right here.
A few waves back.
Yeah, so maybe less than a quarter mile.
Yeah.
Maybe 300 meters.
Still very good in my mind.
Yeah, that's awesome still yet. Yeah. Yeah, so there, Team Tahiti, of course, as expected from the beginning, going for the victory. And NAC, you talked about a lot of people influential in Hawaii, Johnny Puakea. Can you talk a little bit about how he's contributed to, I guess you could say, the evolution of NAC? Yeah,
big time. A few years ago he came and we all kind of sat down with just a few of us, seemed like 4 of us, and Johnny, we all kind of wanted to figure out the Tahitian stroke and figure out why Tahiti was doing so well and smoking us in Molokai.
I've seen a few YouTube videos of Johnny Puakea teaching the Tahitian style stroke. Yeah. And they're actually really, really good and really, really informative. And like I said, most of the videos that we have here, not too many of Tahitians do any kind of like how to paddle in Tahitian. You just see mostly races and things like that. Yeah. But Johnny has been doing really well. He's got a few videos out there, yeah?
Yeah. Very good. And I'm very grateful to have the opportunity to have been coached by him and Gerard, everybody, all these guys.
Hey, here's Team California. Okay, hey, I'm going to let you comment here. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, so here we got Bronson in the front, Micah, actually one of my roommates, and work with him as well, and Will, who's gone through a long time ago the junior programs at NAC, and Jimmy Spoto in 5-seat there, moved up to Monterey for school, and that's where we met and kind of welcomed in Robbie Rousset to our family, and who's in 4-seat, and Brent Campbell steering, doing a great job back there. And actually that race that you mentioned 30 some years ago, came and did the Morea race. It was actually his father who steered that canoe.
Okay, Imua, all right. Yeah. Okay, yes.
Looking smooth.
Now I understand
here,
the camera.
California looking good.
You can see the split image
Looks
here.
good.
You guys are arriving, and Team Tonga is just going through their finishing up their second lap. So another level. I think even NAC compared to the rest of the field, don't you think?
Yeah, I
mean, just looking at this race is just incredible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And for me, going from athlete to coach this year, wonderful to see. It's been a lot of work, and
okay, that's not the reason why they're at this level, right? That means you're not an athlete.
Oh no, these guys are great. Yeah, no, I'd love to be in that boat right now.
No, we have this Tahitian, right? Duce, is that what is his name?
Robbie Rousset.
Yeah. Tell me how you got a Tahitian on this. Of course, they'll say, "Oh, that's because they have a Tahitian on the VAR. That's the reason why that's so good."
Yeah, he's got a new friend to us this year. Great guy, and
originally from Huahine, is that right?
Morea.
Okay, originally from Morea.
Yeah. And it's great to have a guy like him up in Monterey where Jimmy's going to school, and so they can both train together as well.
Okay.
And
so for those who don't
job.
know, we're talking about English-speaking people from Oceania who are watching here today. So Monterey compared to Newport, it's quite of a distance difference, yeah.
Yeah, it's 6-7 hour drive north, so which California is actually quite big. So it's kind of Central Northern California.
And of course, for those who don't know, California waters are very cold.
Yeah, Monterey. Oh man, it's cold.
So you don't like to do changes, right? You have the Catalina race. So
we have Catalina race in the summertime, warm water. It's good.
So here we have Team Tahiti coming into towards the pass. They're about to finish this third lap. Of course, Team Tahiti, Shell Va'a. Of course, we understood that they were going to be the team to beat, and today Like I said, maybe just playing a little bit, you know, I don't know. I just think if you're a Tahitian team, as you saw in the junior level and the Masters division, you want to be in the front.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I think they were a little bit surprised they were caught up, maybe even more so caught off guard by California being in the front.
Yeah, I was too.
So, yeah. Oh, okay, so we have a little problem here. That's Team Morocco. Team Morocco having some difficulty contouring the buoy. They're trying to finish, apparently, their second lap. And, they might be, well, we're not going to hope for that, but, you know, Team Tahiti is arriving towards the pass, so no, I don't think they're going to get lapped, so you don't want to get lapped in this kind of...
That'd be good.
So it's a 9-kilometer difference here, but...
I'd love to see these guys here. Morocco's got to be a great place to paddle as well. I'd love to go check it out.
That's true. In the Mediterranean, they paddle in the Mediterranean, I guess. You know, Andre and Ingrid Bohe, they did a little picture of them being over there in Morocco, of course, helping out the guys and, you know, communicating. And that's...
I think, speaking of Andre and Ingrid, with the Vohi video and stuff, I think for us, that was really a big kind of thing. And for us watching the video and having access to that, the ability to learn from all of the races that do go on here in Tahiti. Looks like good conditions out there right now. That looks really fun.
So here we have Team Tahiti entering the pass of Taone into the Bay of Taone. So, of course, not the same route as far as the finish when it comes to the first 2 laps. They're going to have to go upwind a little bit and then finish in front of us from from right to left on the screen. So they've entered the pass there on their way home. We have about probably a mile left to paddle. And there's a nice little swell, a little bump here. You can see that's some birds out there and then California out there. And then... And the battle for third place is going to be between New Caledonia and New Zealand. Here, New Caledonia right here. We're looking out there, Team New Zealand. So New Caledonia now is in third place. They're in bronze place contention, while New Zealand, unfortunately, was in third place for most of this race, getting passed by on this pass downwind run by New Caledonia here. You see, we have 4 Tahitians on this. Of course, a lot of Tahitians live and work in New Caledonia, and so New Caledonia is reinforced by these paddlers from Tahiti. Yeah. And you can see. So there they are. Yeah, that's just for the audience who's steering right now. That's Manoa Tairea, and they're accelerating, catching the wave, catching another bump, and look at that. Awesome, awesome. So on the team in seat number 1, that's Kevin Harbulo. In C2, it's Randy Gladding Nui. In 3, Fabian Larentek. In 4, Christophe Tuhiari, Joseph Toy in 5, and of course the steersperson Manoa Tairea. 4 Tahitians on that team. So here we have maybe one of the guys in the fan zone. Yeah, so he's just really happy to see a lot of foreign teams competing. Yeah. So congratulations to the 4 teams that are coming out here to Tahiti and competing. And yeah, and I'm real happy for the Tahitian team. You know, they look great out there. Of course, look easy for them. So we're gonna go down to the beach side and of course encourage them and cheer them on. So here's a drone view of Team Tahiti coming through.
Smooth, very smooth. Look good, relaxed.
You know, as a coach, of course, you know, taking over the reins at NAC. What are the objectives? I mean, you want to set some goals, of course, throughout the process. You know, here at the World Championships, you had set some goals for the team, and was it to place on the podium? Is that one of the goals? Yeah.
Yes, of course. I always want to place podium and have a goal, because if your goal is not up there, then you're not going to achieve it. If you come into a race thinking, oh, we're going to get 4th, then you're not going to do any better than that, really. Maybe by luck. But so for me, the biggest thing coaching this year was the mental aspect of it, is making sure the guys were very tough and would believe it to be possible.
Yeah, and then you have some other goals. Now we talked about, I talked about you know, Billy Whitford, CEO of NAC, setting some goals for you, and you guys, you really pretty surprised?
Yeah.
Let's talk about that conversation. He was like, well, what happened there? Can you tell us?
Well, hopefully he's very proud of us right now. Really incredible that he gives us the opportunity to do all of this. And a long time ago, we kind of sat down and we're talking and saying, hey, man, what do you think about us going to do Molokai? And he said, no. He puts his head down. Of course, a former winner of that race. and he says, "No, you guys want to go do Hawaii Nui?" And we all kind of ears perked up, eyes opened up. And, wait, you let us do that? Because we all work at the center, and yeah, so that was kind of.
So he's allowing, like, you work, most of these guys paddling for NAC work, you know, you work meaning
Yes.
you at the center, you take care of the facilities, you coach, and you do all these things.
Yeah.
And he's allowing you guys to leave 2-3 weeks at a time, not a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I think because he would want to do the same thing, and if I were in his position, I would do the same for him as well. And Billy actually part of our SCORA, which is Southern California Outrigger Racing Association, which we are a part of at NEC, and overall under the umbrella of POCA, the Pacific Outrigger Racing Association. And so Billy runs all the races, SCORA. So he's the lead official and organizes a lot there.
Of course, you know,
in California,
yeah.
for us in our region, you know, Billy's done a lot for the sport, for us.
For the sport of paddling, yeah. Of course, organizing the Catalina race for many, many, many years. It's probably the second oldest long-distance race in the world. And so Tahiti said that they're going to have some people going there. The women's team that won the gold medal with Hinatea Bernardi is coming to Catalina. That's what they said. And so maybe Paddling Connection again this year. Maybe we saw Mawat Maiti no Papara also. And here at Team California coming in. Yeah. You must be excited. Look at that. They're not too far.
I'm excited. Yeah, it's good. Keep it up, boys.
Guarantee silver medal, man. Wow, that's awesome.
Well, they're not done yet, but yes.
yeah. So here, Team Tahiti coming through, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last stretch of shoreline, and you know what? If you want to go out there on the beach and cheering the guys, you can go at any time you want. I'm really happy, Dave, that you came and joined me with this for commentary. But here, one last thing you want to say about our boys, about your boys. Here,
wonderful.
Our boys. I've been talking about them. They're my boys too.
Thank you. Yeah, done a great job. I mean, for us at NAC, we're all worked there. Everybody around it. Even guys from the other clubs in California, we have a huge support from a lot of people there. Thank you, everybody who is a part of the NAC family. Thank you a lot. I'm going to jump out there and do a couple cartwheels in excitement and cheer these guys on to finish.
Once again, Dave Kruger, coach of the NAC. Once again, thanks for your time and then joining us on this live commentary.
Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Dave. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Team Tahiti arriving here on the shoreline. They were worried for the first 2 laps with Team California, battling out with them, and of course on the last lap, pouring it on the downwind section. Team Tahiti, represented by Shelva, coming through. And here we have Team California. Let's remind everybody on that team, we have Brandon Napoleon stroking from Hawaii, who lives in California now, competing for California. And here we have, ladies and gentlemen, Team Tahiti. Congratulations, Tahiti. There they go, in 1 hour and 59 minutes, right under 2 hours. Another gold medal for Tahiti. Congratulations. World champions. And yes, wow, look at the speed screen. We have Team New Zealand. Oh no, another underwater. They were in battle with New Caledonia for 3rd place. And we found out, it was like, oh, what happened to Team New Caledonia was ahead. Team New Zealand disappeared. What was happening? And this is what happened, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. They were underwater. Team New Zealand, oh, so unfortunate for this team. Team led by Tupu King. We talked to them before the race, and they were excited about this combination of paddlers from Australia, New Zealand, Kiwis living in Australia, getting together, 4 months ago, just doing camps together, trials. It's so unfortunate to see them having to finish the race this way. Here we have, ladies and gentlemen, Team California in front in the stroke position. Bronson Napoleon. In 2, Micah Scott. In 3, Will Reckenstein. In 4, Roby Rousset. In 5, Jimmy Sproto. And in 6, Brent Campbell. And right behind California, we have Team New Caledonia with a bronze medal as well. Here it's Team New Zealand having a hard time. It looks like they're going to be banning, yeah, they're taking away all the paddles. It looks like that they're going to be stopped. They're not going to try to finish the race. So unfortunate for this team. And of course, on the right side, unbelievable performance by Team California. NAC Newport Aquatic Center, ladies and gentlemen, put a big hand, let's hang it together for California, silver medal. Wow, congratulations. You can hear the crowds cheering out there, everybody running side by side. So happy, yeah. Big smiles on the faces of these young men. Whoo! Yeah, so you can see water is just filled up of this Faiba'a. And they will stop racing right here. We can't take the water out here, it's gonna be too difficult. And in third place, ladies and gentlemen, coming down the straightaway, it is Team New Caledonia. Nouvelle-Calédonie. Within seat number 1, Kevin Harbilo. In seat number 2, Randy Guanungnui. In seat number 3, Fabien Larentek. In seat number 4, Christophe Tuhieri. 5, Joseph Toy. And 6, Manoa Tairia. Congratulations, New Caledonia bronze medalist. Congratulations to Caledonia. In fourth, Team Hawaii. Can you believe that? After having a faulty equipment coming into the pass, they were able to fix it and come back up, and now they are in fourth place. Unbelievable, unbelievable performance by Team Hawaii. Who would have thought? Maybe they would have been in position to beat New Caledonia for that third place, but still, congratulations to Pat Dolan, to Mael Carey, to Ryan Dolan, to Kai Bartlett, to Travis Grant, and to Kikoa Kramer from Hawaii. Team Primo representing Hawaii. Congratulations with a beautiful fourth place finish. Yeah, it would have been great to just to think, you know, how they were just moving so fast, coming back, passing a lot of people, coming into third place, beating New Zealand at the end of the second lap. Then all of a sudden the AMA breaks off, having to fix it, get back in the va'a, bail all that water out, and in the lagoon, coming back, catching up to those who passed by France or Rapa Nui, and able to establish coming in fourth place. Congratulations to Team Hawaii. So here you have Mata, race course director. There's a way, of course, of tying this va'a when it's filled with water. And we're going to find out exactly what happened a little later. And here we have, ladies and gentlemen, Rapa Nui in fifth place. And we're going to go straight to the interviews with our world champions. Here's Roland Terre. So coach said we wanted to manage our race at the beginning. And once New Zealand and California, wow, started going, so we just started following them, you know. Of course, we knew that we were going to feel good about the surfing, and then Honu is a really good steers person, and then so we knew we were going to come back with the surf. Great conditions. California had some hard hey, good job for them. You know, they went to get back them after 2 laps. You know, wow. And so we wanted to, of course, manage our efforts because we do race tomorrow. So first, world champions, how does it feel? To be the first, of course, it's a great honor. And, you know, we're part of history. And we're always going to remember the first and host it here in Tahiti. I just wanted to thank the staff and then our coaches and our boss, Albert, and those who that are supporting us in all of Tahiti. And of course tomorrow and after we got some races. Yeah, we're not done yet. So Albert Mooks, of course, owner of Pacific Energy, has contributed a lot to the sport with these teams, making these teams travel internationally, making Tahiti, putting Tahiti on the map as the being best paddling country in the world by winning the Molokai Hoi, making that commitment to go back every single year. You had to thank that man, Mr. Albert Mooks. Here's French. The French are arriving, of course, in 6th place. Congratulations. So we're gonna go back on the outside to find out what happened to the Va'a for Team New Zealand. So here so what happened? They had 2 big waves that filled in the canoe. That's what happened. So nothing broken, but while they were surfing, they caught a couple waves and the waves broke on top and filled. So 2 waves filled the Va'a, and that's what happened. And when the Va'a started filling up and with the waves and conditions, of course, it's really, really hard to bail. And so the Va'a started sinking, and that's what happened. So that's what happened. And so nothing broken on the Va'a, no faulty equipment or anything like that. It's just they're trying to, of course, they're pushing hard for that bronze medal. They were in a battle with New Caledonia, you know, catching some waves, maybe taking some risks, and of course, there's, you know, nothing preventing water from entering the Va'a. You just have one guy bailing usually, and there's just way too much water. Here we have Fred Mata. He's the guy who does the prayer. He's the guy who's the race director for many races here in Tahiti. And here you can see Mata, as we call him, on the Va'a. Looking great, and he's bringing this canoe. But here we have Team Brazil, ladies and gentlemen, coming through, finishing this race. California, is Glenn Campbell. Micah Scott.
Your strategy was to go faster upwind.
Yes, yeah, strategy for today for California is to make as much ground upwind as we could, knowing that once we turn around coming downwind, we were going to suffer a little bit with the Tahitians, but I'm proud of the boys. We all did a great job, stuck together. It's a good fight.
Are you happy for the second place?
Yeah, very happy, very happy. New Zealand's tough, New Caledonia is strong, in Hawaii, and just to be amongst all that, this is a great event, and yeah, excellent.
What's your goal now?
The goal now? Yeah. Maybe sleep in a couple days a week, you know? Take it easy for a little bit, and then we're going to Oregon, the Gorge. Just going to do a little bit of surfing with the boys.
Can you tell us a little bit about the fighting, you know?
To be honest, we didn't expect to be that close to them, so it was, you know, it's kind of surprising. But, yeah, man, it's great just to be there. Yeah, proud of everybody.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir.
That was Michael Scott. Of course, he mentioned he was a little surprised, but no, you got to say, you know, gaining that confidence throughout the race, it does help the team, and brings that energy to the team. The cohesiveness, of course, on board, on the Va'a, you know, just great effort by the California team from Newport Aquatic Center. And as you mentioned earlier, you know, Dave Kruger being here and being able to comment with us, and so also he was, I guess you could say, all emotional, because it's just a great sense of pride. You know, they follow Va'a, you know, they follow everything that's on the net and try to get better, and and seeing the results are just great rewarding. Here, Brazil coming through. Rafael de Andrade, Rafael Santa Cruz, Paulo de Souza, Alan Reynolds, Sergio Prieto, and Mirlo Pincheiro. In New Caledonia. Yeah, we had a strong finish. I think our last lap was probably the best out of the three. And so we had some similar conditions in New Caledonia. So we knew what to expect out here. So great battles you had. Yeah, we had some battles out there with New Zealand, you know, with Hawaii, and yeah, so the two great teams, and if we can try, and that's what we did. We went up, got ahead. Hawaii broke their ama, you know, lucky for us. New Zealand, and then of course we did the downwind. Of course, we started pulling away, and that's what happened. So third place, really proud. Great thanks to everybody. You know, the team. You know, our team is, you know, some paddlers had to stay, couldn't make it, so this victory is for them, and to the coach and everybody who follows us and supports us. Thanks a lot. And that was Fabien. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see the emotion in his face. Fabien, the leader of this Larantec, captain of the team New Zealand, Team New Caledonia. Here we have Australia coming in. 2 hours and 12 minutes. Of course, Tahiti has finished right under 2 hours, and there you have it. You can be proud of the accomplishments set today by all of these teams completing the 27-kilometer course. Here's Team Japan coming around the corner, and more interviews here from Hawaii. Of course, Kai Bartlett from Hawaii.
Channel after the second surf leg, the ama came off the back yako, and so we used what rubber was still there on the back of the ama, and then we took the rubber from the paddle and re-rigged, and then went.
Did you try to catch up with the head of the race?
You know, at that point of the race, and seeing all the crews that passed us, is kind of more of the sense, let's just go out there, do what we can and have fun with it, because we already had a big accident. So we did, you know, went out and had fun. It seemed like we made some ground, just having a good time. We also couldn't get the self-bailer to work until that accident, and then we pulled the self-bailer down from underneath. Okay. Yeah, the handle was broken.
Not too disappointed?
Yes, of course, you know, because we were starting to make a move. We're in the medals when that accident happened. So yes, disappointed with that, but also very, you know, happy that we came back and we kept fighting instead of giving up.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Class act, Kai Bartlett, of course, you know, he talked about some issues, maybe equipment issues, and of course, being able to come back in the finishing fourth place is quite an accomplishment after that happened. So a few teams had passed them right when they were, as he mentioned, starting to make their move and into medal contention. But of course, not giving up. Congratulations to Team Hawaii. So, yeah. Here's a view of the fan zone. Don't forget, this evening at around 5:30, 6 o'clock, medal ceremonies, and followed by a concert. This will be the closing ceremonies of these World Distance Championships. Here's our team, New Zealand. We're going to try to see if we can get somebody from New Zealand to talk about. So 2 big waves apparently filled in the ba'a. Here, a little ice under the bum from a Rapa Nui paddler. And then, of course, here's Team Japan finishing the race. Team Japan, ladies and gentlemen, coming through. The 2 brothers, Kuhiro Saito. Then we have Kisuku Tagawa, Hoshiro Kashiwaga, and Yasuo Kobayashi, Shun Kobayashi, and Seiji Kashigawa. This is, ladies and gentlemen, Team Japan. It looks like they have a pair of brothers on that team, or maybe relatives. Anyway, congratulations to Japan. And so here we have images of Singapore looking great. Singapore, of course, these are dragon boat paddlers. We have an Olympic champion on this team in kayaking, Singapore. And we have a Tupu King question here to our New Zealand champion, Tupu. So we're going to be asking him a few questions. Here, Tupu.
So you filmed the VAR, what happened?
Just really strong surf out there, really strong current towards the end here, just towards the pass. And yeah, our Venturi wasn't working too well for us, so we started to take on a bit of water. So at one stage we had maybe 2 to 3 people bailing at once, but a couple of freak waves came and just filled us up. So it didn't matter how much we bailed, we just weren't going anywhere. So that was the end of the race for us.
Not used to the conditions.
Yeah, not used to the conditions. You know, we haven't really had a chance to train in this size of the surf, so it's really important to navigate the big surf like this. And I think we just got caught off guard with a couple of big waves, and yeah, didn't have the tools necessary to take it out. So yeah.
Congratulations still.
Yeah, thank you.
Merci à Toporia King qui nous explique.
So yeah, here's another, wow. Okay, so we have another problem out here in the middle of the ocean. So another canoe filled up. Another Va'a. That's 11 now. 11 in our list of teams here. That is Canada. So that was Team Canada's Va'a. And you can see another sunken Va'a. That was Team Canada, who's of course stopped the race. Here's coming in from Team Singapore. Congratulations, Singapore, in 2 hours and 18 minutes. Congratulations to Singapore. Team Canada, you can see some of the, and you can see Team Canada has stopped racing, yeah. So about the same place that Team New Zealand got swamped, now is Team Canada. So this area is actually quite difficult. You can see the waves are actually pretty big. It's actually increased. And so also caught off guard was Team Canada. So it can go up from 2 meters to 3 meters according to our consultant on the water. And they had flipped over, and once they flipped over, full of water. So we're gonna have to pull and guide this Va'a towards the shore. You can see the buoy, the red buoy, not too far. So once I'm caught surprised by the waves. And here you have officials coming in with Mata. Now they're attaching the Va'a. So Team Canada has finished the race. And here we have the rest of the teams coming through with Panama, Hong Kong, and Great Britain. Here's Rapadui.
We must to training more to take a better one place. We coming from Rapa Nui. Different the waves, everything. We training more hard for the next year and coming again for the sprint.
Are you still happy with the 5th place though?
We can make better, but it's our place. And we are here. We are 5. in 2 years more, we come for more.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Belle interview, merci encore. En tout cas, muchas gracias, David.
That was David Ika from Rapa Nui. And as we see coming in, Hong Kong. And now, Team Great Britain. Yeah, beautiful images of Team Morocco coming through here. And so being very careful actually, and then you can see some big waves coming through here at the pass. So two teams, of course, swamped. Hawaii, of course, having their ama detached. And beautiful, happy Moroccan team coming through here. And Louis Guillou, of course, steering this team here. Here's your top 10, ladies and gentlemen. Tahiti in first place, 1 hour and 59 minutes, right under the 2 minutes. California 2 minutes behind. Great performance by the team. Newport Aquatic Center. New Caledonia in third. Awesome. Hawaii coming back from breaking their ama. Wow. And fifth place, Rapa Nui in 2 hours and 6 minutes. 6 minutes behind Team Tahiti. Now, Hawaii, of course, we would have loved to have seen where they would have finished if they didn't break their ama. So here, France in 6th place, 7th in Brazil, 8th Australia, 9 Japan, and 10 is Singapore with 2 hours and 18 minutes. And here we have the beautiful images, drone images of Team Morocco. Beautiful, beautiful day for racing here. Of course, look at the conditions outside on the open ocean, so looking forward to the V1 race. Here's Team Morocco drone images, of course. So 12:45 will start the race, the V1 race, so we'll come back around 1 p.m. for the afternoon of racing, which is the V1 category in the Masters Women and Junior Women, as well as Parava'a. So here we are with Team Samoa. As you can see, Andre Vohi. So here we have, according to our consultant, a huge battle with Bozo Francois in his V1. And so he come to be on live here on television with Team Samoa. Team Samoa in seat number 1. Ezekia in C2, Fua in 3, Pisiata in 4, Peters in 5, Porter, and in 6, Eli Peterson. That's Team Samoa coming through here. And just ahead of Team Morocco. So Henry, so 3. So actually there was another crew that also took in water, so they're just trying to finish the last one out. So Canada and New Zealand has abandoned, of course, but there was one more team that actually also flipped and was able to come back. And I think it was Great Britain, and we saw that earlier. So the conditions are pretty tough, is what it was. Well, it's not to say that there's difficult conditions, but maybe they're just pretty much caught off guard and, you know, trying to catch every single wave, and so it happens. You know, you take risk. And so the open. And so when you have competition, of course, they're going to take a little bit more risks to get ahead. And I think that's what happened with Team New Zealand, Team Hawaii, you know. Team New Zealand against New Caledonia, of course, Team Hawaii against New Zealand. You know, in those kind of heated competition, then something has to give. And, you know, in those cases, it was the equipment. Here's a beautiful image of the Morocco coming through. And 14th, Lisa. So we're going to be coming back in 20 minutes or so. We're waiting until the last finish, so around 12:45, 1 o'clock, we're going to start the V1 race. And it'll be the last race of the day and of these championships with 3 categories. And so I wanted to thank everybody for watching, and stay tuned. We'll come back in about 20 minutes or so for the rest of these events, these World Distance Championships here in Tahiti. So once again, thank you very much for following us, and see you soon.
Il arrive à la chaîne, mesdames et messieurs, le Maroc, 15e. Allez, allez, go, mettre les encourages, s'il vous plaît, l'équipe marocaine. Bravo, le Okay, for all the next race, you are authorized to go into the lagoon for warm-up. Okay, for all international football, the next race, you are now authorized to go into the lagoon for warm-up. Thank you. Okay, pour la fameuse sur la prochaine course, vous êtes maintenant autorisé à aller dans le lagoon pour l'échauffement. Et la prochaine course, c'est maintenant avec la méthode pour l'échauffement au niveau 1.
allá adentro. ¿A dónde adentro? Esta carpa. Pregúntale al chupo.
Ok, prochaine étape, voici la composition des équipés du numéro 2, va. Concernant l'Argentine, elle sera sur le bas numéro 22, il s'agit de Maria et de Lourdes Pérez Barbieri. Le bas numéro 26 d'Australie, Nia Rodolphe. Le bas numéro 17 représente le Brésil, Larissa. Ensuite, la Californie, ce sera Suzanne Hype Battigui avec le bas numéro 21. Le Canada, la pilote 27, Camille Jarine. 18, il s'agira des Ipouilles avec Serena Hunter. Fiji, Serra Levive, 23. La Grande-Bretagne, Siobhan Thomas avec le numéro 28. Le Japon, Ayako Hamada, numéro 24. La Nouvelle-Calédonie avec Cynthia Noguet, le bas 19. La Nouvelle-Zélande, Nikki Kiki, le bas 25. Singapour, Jen Graham avec le bas 29. Rapanoui, bas 20 pour Julia Durand Vénéveni. Et enfin Tahiti avec la carotte numéro 3 pour Marguerite. Retour épouse Mariana. Alors je annonce directement le premier départ tout à l'heure, ce sera les masters validés avec un départ prévu dans 15 minutes à présent. Et juste après, il y aura 3 départs qui vont s'enchaîner rapidement derrière. Les paras validés, les juniors validés et les paras cadets. Voilà pour le programme de cet après-midi. Ça sera en gros entre 13h30 et 13h40 pour les courses des activités, ça va s'enchaîner très rapidement. Je demande à tout le public de sortir de l'eau à partir de 13h40 tout à l'heure. Il n'y aura plus personne dans le lagon, puisqu'à 13h40, 13h45, on fera une démonstration de speedboat. C'est quoi donc? Eh bien, en fait, c'est une course de bateau avec notre partenaire Mercury. Ça aura lieu tout à l'heure à 13h40, 13h40.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to this live coverage of this first championships world distance racing in Va'a. And as you can see, conditions, of course, very difficult out there. And with our consultants, Olivier Huck and Ingrid Wohi, would like to welcome you all. My name is Johan Buit for this English version of this coverage. And of course, last, we could say, event of the day, the V1 in the Masters Women's Division, Youth Division in the Women's Junior Division, as well as Para Va'a. And so earlier today, we saw the race in the V6 men's. A lot of difficulties for some of these crews out there with the conditions. And so, to my understanding, they're going to be changing the course for this afternoon in the V1 division. So it's going to be more like an interior lagoon kind of course. So in just a few moments, we'll find out exactly how that's going to happen. Because the outside, the open ocean is a little bit too difficult. We had three Va'a swamped, and these are experienced crews. And so they've decided for security reasons not to go outside anymore for the rest of the day. And all of the races are going to be on the interior part and inside of the barrier reef. And so we saw earlier, you know, few Va'as swamped, and we're talking about Team New Zealand, which is a very good team, and Team Canada as well. And then you saw Team Hawaii have some difficulties as well. So these are all experienced crews, and if they have difficulties out here in the open ocean, of course it's too risky for our V1 paddlers to go out there. And so organizers have, race director has decided to have the course inside. That's with our consultant, Andre Vohi, on the boat. And so we're going to go out and come back, meaning we're going to take the race course on the inside and return on the same area in the inside as well. So doing a couple back and forths, avoiding the open ocean for security reasons. Once again, we don't want anybody injured or anything like that. So you can see some of the V1s getting ready to go into the water. Last congratulations. And so we have in the Para Va'a event, world champion Viliamu was from Tahiti. And in the 40s, we have Marguerite Temayana from Tahiti as well as one of the favorites. So here Davidson is also our second consultant on the Va'a. It's just talking about the dangers and said about 2 to 3 meter swells coming through on certain areas. So very, very difficult for everybody. And we don't want to take any chances. And we'd rather just, once again, keep it safe for everyone. So here's some of our paddlers coming out in the women's women's 40 and over, and we have 19 and under. See, you can see in these slow images, you can see that the ama broke away from the rest of the Va'a. And there you can tell that they were actually in contention for a bronze medal. So quite unfortunate for them. And here's Team New Zealand going through, and even Team New Zealand wasn't able to finish, so winning the bronze medal was Team New Caledonia. And that's, I mean, Team Hawaii was behind, catching a lot of waves, surfing a lot, putting a lot of pressure on the ama. We have New Caledonia going there. And so you usually have a drawing in regards to the va'a. And then before the race, 2 hours before the race, you can make adjustments to your va'a. And you can test them, and then you decide, you know, what you want to do with the va'as. And so that's what happens. There they use some rubber from the that they had for the paddles to reinforce the. So this is what happened earlier today. The Tahitian team deciding to readjust their va'a. They did some tests and they weren't pleased with it, so they were able to redo some readjustments. And of course, each team is responsible for their equipment, and they can change. They can, if they're not happy with the equipment, they can change their va'a. You know, and so it's on the responsibility of each team to make sure that their equipment is not faulty. But I just think it's just more of the pounding, catching a lot of waves, putting a lot of pressure on the ama, which, you know, catching waves do. And so I think that's more of the reason why they had their va'a come off, their ama come off. So lining pretty soon. We have some women. And they're lining up. So the women's race, junior women's race, and the Para Va'a race are going to be happening pretty much simultaneously. And here we have a close-up shot of our Masters women represented from Tahiti, Margarita Mayana. And we are, of course, all patiently waiting for the start, which will be given in just a few seconds, few moments. On the water here. See the Masters women lining up, getting ready. You can see the movement on the water. It's funny, on the last 3 days we've had different kinds of conditions. Very flat conditions on the first day of racing. Then the next day in the morning was flat, but in the afternoon it was windy with some bumps. Third day was windy with the bumps, and today it's been most like stormy. And you can see the conditions very difficult to maneuver. And for some of these paddlers are not well experienced in open ocean, so they decided to change the course. And mostly it's going to be on the interior part of the lagoon, inside of the barrier reef that they're going to be holding the race. So we've seen the race course before. You go down in this inside section, all the way down towards the King's Tomb. And normally you exit the King's Tomb to go out in the open ocean. That will not happen. They're going to actually turn around at that point, and they're going to come back in the interior. So we can see here one of the paddlers flipping and trying to see exactly who that is. Getting catch in the breakers one of the Va'as. We're going to go close. So this is a California racer. Yeah. She is from California. Who unfortunately flipped as she was getting ready for the start. And thankfully, the jet skis are here. So there is some current. There is some, some conditions, a lot of wind to deal with. And as you can see from California, let's see, in the Masters Women division, that was Susan Mattingly. Susan Mattingly, here she is, taken away by the jet ski water patrol. And I'm not too sure if she's going to start the race yet, but she still can. They haven't started the race, and she wasn't rescued during the race. But still, you can see having some difficulty here. They are trying to bring the Va'a back, and I'm not too sure if she's going to go and start the race, but you can see the current is very strong. And now he's going to come back, and perhaps they'll let her. So once you can see with the wind, the waves and the current, it might be very difficult to turn. And we saw yesterday in the open women's division, a lot of the women having difficulty turning the Va'a with the wind. So this might be a factor again for a lot of these paddlers today. So here, conditions quite different. More like stormy weather. We saw the Great Britain saying, "Hey, we're racing just like back home." And so here we have Susan Manley going to the start. I believe we're going to bring the Va'a here. She's going to hop back on to be able to start the race. So first, the Masters women are going to be taking off, and a few minutes later, you have the junior women's as well as the Parava'a starting as well. So I have 3 categories in this race. So in the Masters division, there's going to be 14 paddlers from Argentina, Australia, Brazil, California, Canada, Cook Islands, Fiji, Great Britain, Japan, New Caledonia, New Zealand, Singapore, Rapa Nui, and Tahiti. In the junior women's division, there's only going to be 7 paddlers, one from Australia, California, Cook Islands, Fiji, New Caledonia, New Zealand, and Tahiti. And in the Parava'a event, there are 3 different categories: the VL2 women's with Joe Piquia. In the men's VL2, we have Matthew Newman, Gregory Krause, George Thomas, and Tutavake Rangivaru. And in the VL3 division, you have Glenn Pine, Brill Volker, Wayne Trott, and Patrick Vidiamu. Here's some images of this morning's race with the victory of Shelva'a cruising through. Yeah, and so they had instructions from their coach to manage their efforts as they have other races tomorrow and after tomorrow. So here's the white flag up. That means in just a few moments to raise the Fres flag. So tells everybody to get to the starting line. And you can see the start drone image. So we have Margaret Timayana. White flag up, that means within 5 minutes they can raise the red flag. Then after the red flag, within 2 minutes they can raise the green flag. So white flag means you can approach. Red flag means you're ready to go. Here you can see from the water level these 14 competitors. And here you can see Lily Mattingly, Susan Mattingly positioning herself. Waiting patiently for the start. So the wind is pretty strong. You can see the wind blowing really hard. So red flag is up. That means to start in just a few seconds. There's the green flag and they're off. Ladies and gentlemen, the start of the V1 Masters Division with Margaret Timayana on the left-hand side in white. And in second place from Australia, Nia Rudolph. There's Margaret Timayana in the lead after the start. Of course, she stayed on the outside as far as possible, getting a straight line towards the buoys. And right behind her, not too far, is Team Australia. From Australia, Nia Rudolph. The wind is strong, wind is very strong. And right behind the two from New Caledonia, Cynthia Mangay. So we hear this Mangay name. We saw the two brothers in a junior division competing. And today, maybe it's the sister or maybe it's the auntie. But still, the family Mangay well represented at these World Championships. And in third place right now, it's New Caledonia. We saw even further inside Serena Hunter from the Cook Islands. Serena Hunter also trying to get into position, but she's more so on the inside. So that's your top four: Tahiti, Australia, New Caledonia, and Cook Islands. They're Margaret Timayana. And right behind her, Nia Rudolph from Australia. Field is kind of spread out from Argentina. You can see it is Maria de los Lourdes Perez Barbieri from Argentina. Right inside of her, near the shore from Great Britain, Siobhan Thomas. There she is. And they're off. Remember now, the course has changed. They will not go outside. They're going to do 2 laps on the interior. With Canada, way on the inside, Canada. That is Kamini Jane. And right inside, from Rapa Nui, Noella Duran Veri Veri. So you have the two brothers, Duran Veri Veri. Now we have Noella Duran Veri Veri. And here's our 5, and then in 6th place you can see right behind, that is from Canada. She is from Canada. So in first, Tahiti. Second, that is Australia. Third, the Cook Islands. Here's a Japanese competitor here. From Japan, Ayako Hamada. They're from New Zealand, Nikki Kingi. And of course from California, Susan Mattingly, just behind. Our battle between California and New Zealand. Susan Mattingly sprinting ahead. And here you have from Rapa Nui, Great Britain, Argentina, Singapore, Fiji, Brazil, Japan. So you can tell it's Japan with the little flag. Really helps us out. And the all Japanese ba'as they put up their flag, which is a great way to showcase. And here, there she is from New Zealand, Nikki Kingi. Nice long stroke. Oh, okay. So it's not Nick. I'm sorry to see this. This is Joe Pikia from New Zealand, and you can see as she's strapped into her. She's the only women's competitor in the Parava'a event, and followed closely by our jet skis. And so I'm sorry, I stand corrected. It's not Nikki Kingi. I was surprised to think, hey, she's near the end, but no, it is the Parava'a event in the women's category. So although she doesn't have any competitors, you know, she still decided to come out and compete. Here in the lead from Tahiti, Marguerite Mayana, starting to extend her lead. There's Joe Chipikia. And here they are. And the rain starts to come down here. So difficult conditions now. So here we're going to be starting in the lagoon, coming back, and we follow the lagoon, and that's what we're going to be twice around. There, and then they're going to finish 2 times around. They're going to go all the way to, stay near the shore, all the way to the point of Tahara. And extending, of course, to try to see if it's about almost the same distance. So a lot of racing to go. They're going to have to do 2 laps. So rain is starting to come here. You can see the droplets. And that's Joe Piquia competing in the Parava'a, and of course followed closely by the Water Patrol. So a lot of courage, showing us, you know, their capabilities. You know, their whole life, there's obstacles, and so this is just another challenge for them that they are able to overcome. Okay, so we're not gonna have any drone images for now. We're gonna have to stick around and wait, and so we'll have some images from the boats. And we will only be able to see the head of the race in about 5 minutes or so, as our boats are being able to position themselves in the lagoon. So junior women's and Parava'a in the men's category are lining up right now. White flags are up, red. In just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. So the start is going to be very soon. The Tahitian paddler is out of position. A lot of people are rushing ahead. The green is up, and then they're off. You can see ahead already. You can see it from Aotearoa. That is Marama Elkington. Our Tahitian paddler is way on the east and getting caught up by the start. You can see her with the cap. And yes, it is Marama Elkington, and she's followed closely behind in the boat number 9. That is Patrick Vidiamu from Tahiti. And here on the inside, you see the young women from Australia. Australia is represented by Lily Mitchell in the yellow. And our Tahitian, and right behind from New Caledonia, Suzanne Wangoj. And of course in boat number 14, Tutia Te Tuapua, representative from Tahiti. So she's following Marama Elkington. You can see nice long stroke, and the Tahitian catching up to her on the inside. In the Parava'a on the outside, that is Patrick Vidiamu. So we're going to see a battle between the Tahitian and the Kiwi. Marama Wellington is a sprint champion. She's also gold medalist in the V6 in these World Distance Championships. And one of her goals, I talked to her personally, is to win both gold medals possible. And she's on our way to doing that right now. Right behind the Tahitian, we have the Cook Islander. Cook Island is represented by Yona Turia. Yona Turia following right behind Tahiti. And there's Patrick Vidiamu is in the Parava'a and is leading this race in the Parava'a category. So Marama Elkington in the lead. Right behind her in second place, that is from Tahiti, Tutia Te Tuapua. And then 3 paddlers from New Caledonia, from Cook Islands, and from Australia. And then see the Fijian paddler also, and then you see a few Parava'a competitors here. You can see in the orange. In the orange, that is Gregory Krause, who is going to be battling it out with George Thomas, who's right behind him. And that's in the Parava'a VL2. You can see here Patrick Vidiamu from Tahiti, really comfortable We saw him in the veterans, the Teaito. He's placed 6 overall. So he is definitely a favorite for this race. And Marama, of course, great start. And of course, she's coming up. And here's the rest of the field. So you can see the other Tahitian paddler, that is Tutavake Rangivaru, who competed in the Parava V6 with Patrick. He was a stroker, and he is from Makemo. There you have the closer image, and he's battling it out with Wayne Trott. From Australia, whether it is, and that is number 8, that's Glenn Pine from Australia, competing, as we said, in the Parava'a. And inside of him, from California, in boat number 16, that's a women's competitor. That is Rel Wolf. Rel Wolf from California. And you can see up there, and here you can see from Tahiti, there's a Tahitian paddler from, that is Tutia Tetuapua, and a Tutavake Rangivaru. So you can see in the Masters division, wow, Margarita Mayana way ahead of the field. So she has a really good chance here. So it's not raining on this, so I have some drone images for you. And you can see here Te Mayana. So of course we're talking about Parava'a, and everybody is, there's going to be 2 categories, so 2 different medal ceremonies. So here we have Margarita Mayana coming towards the King's Tomb, and she's going to be exiting the lagoon, which we'll call the open ocean, but it's going to be closer to shore, so the waves aren't going to be as a major factor as we saw in the V6 this morning. So they changed the course for this purpose of security. And so now she's starting to gain about maybe 80 meters ahead. Who is from the Cook Islands in second. So that's Serena Hunter in second place. So slowly, closely getting and so now it's just a matter of keeping safe, because if she continues at this rate, she's not going to be threatened by her nearest competitors. So now already 18 minutes of paddling going on, and she's about to exit the lagoon area at the pass of Arue. So having to change the course due to conditions, Margarita Mayana exiting finally the pass of Arwe. You can see there on the left hand side, that's the King's Tomb. In there right in front of you, ladies and gentlemen, Margarita Mayana leading the field here. So here we have an interview with Brenal Timaria, consultant for this World Championships. So we're looking at the these. So we have these va'as that are, they made it so that you can export it. And V6s usually are constructed in one piece. And the containers, it doesn't fit in containers. And now they've, you can see the last portion of the va'a, the last, you can see 6-7 feet. It's detachable, and that's where the steersperson sits. And so with that, we're hoping that the delegations would be interested in buying these, and so a lot of the Tahitians looking, of course, to set out, and start building va'as for the world, since the Hawaiians have been doing that. And then so by selling these va'as, and then so we're going to be building, so now we're going to be building new va'as for the World Sprints next year. So there's going to be 40 V6s and 60 V1s, and for the World Sprints. And then out of the 100 va'as being built, 70 va'as are going to be sold to the world, and with 30 of them being bought by the local federation. So we're talking about the va'as and what happens to the va'as. So here you can see that buoy. Is this going to be where they turn? And so most likely this is where they're going to be turning. And so we're about the level where so way further away compared to this morning. You can see the backdrop, that red building, the red roof, that is the City Hall of the District of Arwe. So it's about that level. So you have to go around so here they're going to be turning. And they're heading to another buoy. And so they're going to be going around another buoy. So another 200 meters more, and then you're going to be turning again. So there's going to be 2 buoys that they need to go around. So the course, of course, has been readjusted. We saw on the map a course that's a little different than what their paddlers are experiencing right now. So we'll have to you can see as she's going towards the open ocean. So most likely be facing the wind a little bit more, maybe from the side. Here's from Germany, one of the paddlers, that's Volker Briel. He's a Parava'a in the VL3 category. So here's a German. 2 categories in the Parava'a today. There's what we call VL2 and VL3. So it's to find out which one is more difficult. V3 is less, maybe just one leg that's working well, like Patrick Villamu is who's paralyzed with his right leg. And here, Tutavake. So Tutavake Rangivaru is actually VL1, but he wanted to compete for medal, so he had pushed up to VL2. A lot of noise here on the waterfront. That there is a demonstration of Mercury motors for everybody. And here we have from our second place in the V6 division. She is from Australia. That is Nia Rudolph. So she is in 3rd place, right behind Serena Hunter from the Cook Islands. And right behind Serena, that's Nikki Kingi. I was wondering. So yes, number 25 is Nikki Kingi. Joe Piquia was the one, and so Nikki Kingi right here. I know I had mentioned earlier about Nikki Kingi, and of course not realizing that there was also New Zealand in the Parava'a event. So here, and Nikki Kingi. Pushing strong. Out on the open ocean, as you can see. And so you can see as they turn, and there you go. Wow, look at the difference that Marguerite has. So wow, so from 4th place to 3rd place, you see Nikki Kingi passing Nia Rudolph for the bronze. And of course, Serena Hunter is in 2nd. And now we are in the surfing conditions. And you can see Marguerite looking great. There we have Nikki Kingi. It's a great footage, and you can see the swells cutting through here. So apparently we're going to be staying on the outside here. These are conditions have calmed down a little bit from earlier today. Still pretty agitated. And you can see as they're coming through, she's going back into the lagoon as the waters are getting calmer. So if you're wondering, as far as the time goes, the junior women and there's in the Parava'a, same time clock if you were wondering. And so here it's beautiful image and the open ocean of Nikki Kingi. So she's in third place right now behind Serena Hunter, and from Tahiti, Marguerite Mayana. Beautiful. So you can see to the right, that's the King's Tomb. And there's that house, there's a street there that goes, and then right behind there is the King's Tomb. And of course, getting close here, Himayana. So look, you can see that they're crossing each other's paths. There they go. You can see them right there. That's the youth women and Parava'a. So there's a lot of room here between. Yeah, Nia Rudolph. That's it, entering the pass. You can see waves are breaking there on the reef, but she's entering the pass of Arwe. Down outside, you're catching little bumps here into the lagoon, catching some surf, trying to make up her lost time. And you can see here, Margarita Mayana on her way back in this first lap. It's going to be a crossing, a close-up shot of Nia. And as she's entering the lagoon area of the race course. And hear that noise. This is a demonstration of speedboats from there. You can see there. So going quite fast here in the Bay Area. This is a demonstration of our partner Mercury. A lot of wind there, so you can see quite dangerous, and they could flip. But yeah, and in the meantime, while waiting for the competitors to come back and complete their second lap, they're doing a demonstration here in the lagoon. Of course, not being menaced in any way, not being threatened in regards to her position. So she's pretty much racing their own race. Here in the juniors division, this is Rail Wolf. And she's battling it out with a competitor that's Glenn Pine from Australia, who is, of course, competing in the Parava'a VL3. And there you can see from Parava'a. And here's Tutavake Rangivaru, who he's 16 years old. He's actually in a VL1 category. And now is competing today in the VL2. And And here you have Glen Pine. Here's a close-up picture of Margarita Mayana. Now, she's always been a great competitor. Actually, out of Tahiti, she's probably the second strongest V1 competitor in the women's. Of course, she's a little bit older, but Hinatea has always said that she's always fearful while racing and knowing that the Margarita was in the race. So, great competitor, and that's not a surprise that she's in the lead. And some drone shots here. Not a problem here for Marguerite. Pushing ahead here. So here we're going to take a little pause and for a commercial break and allow our sponsors, of course. And without them, of course, this would not be possible. So we'll be back in just a few moments.
plus que les chiffres, ce qui est essentiel pour nous, c'est d'être là où vous êtes. D'être là où vous comptez sur nous pour vous offrir toujours plus de services et d'innovation. L'OPT, toujours plus proche de vous.
Pour vous, pour vos proches, pour tous les Polynésiens, Vini s'engage à partager. Partager, c'est promouvoir la culture, celles et ceux qui la vivent. Partager, c'est s'entraider, se mobiliser pour aider nos enfants à s'épanouir. Partager, c'est soutenir les initiatives reflétant la Polynésie d'aujourd'hui qui a su faire le lien entre tradition et modernité. Partager, c'est participer à la vie du pays et soutenir les grands événements comme les petites associations. Choisir Vini, c'est choisir une entreprise citoyenne. Une entreprise qui s'engage à partager, à travailler pour le développement du Fénois et rendre la vie des Polynésiens meilleure.
Vini, partageons l'innovation.
De retour sur Tahiti Nui Télévision
Here we're back
pour
live.
le direct, le
As you can
dernier
see,
live
this
de
is
ces championnats du monde
entering the Bay of Taone. Right ahead of her, that is Serena Hunter from the Cook Islands. And way up ahead, making the turn, that is Margarita Mayana in the lead here from the Masters Women's Division. You can see the difference in time, about 10 minutes apart from the Masters Women and the Junior Women and Parava'a events. And you can see by these images, Serena Hunter in second place. So we'll be reaching here. Reaching through here. You can see we can't, with the boat images, we can only stay to not create any wake for the rest. So we get a close-up of Nikki here. And if you pan forward, that is Serena Hunter just in behind. And way up ahead, it is Timayana Margarita. So here's Serena Hunter, who is only just about 40 meters ahead of Nikki Kingi. And then you can see Margarit, a substantial lead here. Substantial lead on the rest of the field here. So she's making a turn here. She's going to come right in front of us to complete her first lap. Then they have one more lap to go. There you can see with the drone images, Margarita Mayana completing her first lap in 46 minutes. One more lap to go for Marguerite. So one more lap to go to finish this race. Here's some drone images on our way back. Here's a Tahitian paddler. I think that's the women's division. And here we have in the Pata Men's California, Gregory Krause. Looks like George Thomas in the Patava'a event right here. And here it's going to be a battle. Look at that. It's really close. So Serena Hunter in second place, and right behind her, that is Nikki Kingi. Guys, we saw Gilbert Kingi in the Masters Men division compete, and so now here is Nikki Kingi. They're going to be passing right in front of us. It's going to be really, really close. We'll be able to see. Look at that. And inside, Nikki is starting to turn already. Serena Hunter. So here's a drone image of Margarita. So apparently Serena had made a mistake in a course and was going the wrong way, and so that's allowed Nikki Kingi to catch up. So this is according to our consultant on the water, who was following Margarita Mayana and saw that Serena Hunter was taking the wrong course. having to change, and that allowed, of course, Nikki to come back and try to threaten for that silver medal. And right here in 4th place, this is Nia Rudolph. So making a turn. Catching a little bump here. Having a hard time making the turn. Nia Rudolph, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of us. So many competitors have had a hard, difficult time. We saw in the Open Women's Division and the Masters Women as well. And so one more lap to go for Nia Rudolph, who is currently in 4th place. And here's our leader, Marguerite Mayana. Here's our Tahitian representative in the junior division. Now she's battling it out with Greg Krause from California. Greg, salute you. Former veteran of the war, competing in the Padava. He's an amputee. So in the Padava VL2 from Padava. So here is in front of us from Canada, Kamini Jane, completing her first lap. She's in 5th place. So here in the split screen, you can see battling it out. Here's from New Caledonia, ladies and gentlemen, in Cynthia Menge. And of course, here we talked about Paul Menge. And Paul Menge had won a silver medal in the junior division right behind Livy Tong Sing. So here is another Menge representing New Caledonia with pride. So one more lap to go after 52 minutes of racing. So we're gonna go on shore. You can see that is Marama Elkington just crossing Marguerite. And so she's caught up to a lot of paddlers and she's on her way for that gold medal. Hey, look at that. This is Christian. He is going to be doing some sports. So he's going to be He is Patrick Vinyamu. Wow. So from the Padava, remember he started with the junior women 10 minutes behind, and he's catching up to the Masters women. Most of them he's passed already. So Patrick Vinyamu, wow. So he completed his first in 43 minutes. And there you have Serena Hunter. She's in 2nd place. Oh, excuse me, not Serena. That's Nikki Kingi. And of course, going through there, Serena Hunter. So you can see how the paddle, everybody's passing each other. You can see Marguerite. Yeah, Marguerite Mayana is going to be crossing paths with some of our paddlers. So here's from Argentina, Maria de los Lourdes Perez Barbieri. So here's Margarita Mayana all by herself. And here he is from Rapa Nui, Noelia Duran Very Very. And here he is, there she is from Tahiti, our paddlers. And Serena Hunter. There's Davidson, you can see. And here we have Nikki Kingi. So it's difficult to follow the races according to our consultants on the boat because we are in this channel here, and we can't be able to create any waves or wakes. Here's from Australia coming by. That's Lily Mitchell, or yes, from Australia. Behind the Tahitian paddler, we can see them coming through. And here are, of course, Nikki Kingi. So we saw earlier that Nikki King was catching up to Serena, but now Serena had been able to distance herself from each other, and keeping. Here she is coming through from Argentina on the split screen, Maria Perez Barbieri. Good job from Argentina. Catching a little bump here too. And she's completing her first lap in 57 minutes, right under an hour. See the turn. So here Davidson is slowly moving out. So she's been battling it out with Gregory Krause, and she's paddling and she's catching up. Brazilian paddler, that is Larissa Lima Barbosa in this number 17. Here, this is Marama Elkington. She is in first place and on her way to winning this. Looking behind to see who is close, who is behind her, and that is from New Caledonia. Marama Elkington looking strong. She looks like huge lead over the other paddlers in her division. And here from New Caledonia, junior competitor Suzanne Wango. She's coming in, also completing her lap, and she is a second place right now with the silver medal. All alone here. So number 10 here from New Caledonia in the junior division. She's second place right now. That is Suzanne Wango. So here we have in Va'a number 1, Joe Piquia, who has decided to stop racing now. Flipping over in these kind of conditions. Big smile on her face though, so everything's fine. Joe Piquia was strapped, and as she was going out in the ocean, she had flipped over. So we talked about Parava'a having difficult times in the very extreme conditions, and so Joe Piquia, don't know, maybe she has waiting for the officials to get her Va'at ready. But here from the Cook Islands, our competitor in third place from the Cook Islands, Ioana Turia. Ioana Turia from the Cook Islands in third place, followed closely by Eleanor Vaitete from Fiji, and looks like a Parava'a number 4. That is a Parava'a. That's Matthew Newman. Fourth place, here's George Thomas competing against Matthew Newman. So in the VL2 division, Matthew Newman is leading. Oh, excuse me, yes. And Gregory Krause is in George Thomas in second place. And here we're coming. And there she is. She had flipped and trying to make her way back. She is in 5th place right now in the junior category, and followed closely by Greg Krause, who was in 3rd place in the VL2 division. So you see the Parava'a, she's strapping herself back into her seat, and the officials of course have helped her and she's gonna try to complete her race here. She goes here from Tahiti, as you can see. From Great Britain, coming through as well, that is Silban Thomas. And number 17 from Brazil, Larissa Lima Barbosa. Here we have Lily Mitchell from Australia. Lily Mitchell. You can see steering coming through here. Here completing her lap in 1 hour and 3 minutes. One more lap to go. Here also competing in the Parava'a event, that's Wayne Trott. Wayne Trott. And right behind her in the orange, as you can see, from California, Susan Mattingly in the Masters Women division. So here we have Wayne Trott in the VL3 division. And here's Tutia Tetuapua, who we had talked earlier that she had flipped, and she is in 5th place right now. She needs to catch up to try to vie for that bronze medal. You can see running on the shoreline, that's her teammates from the V6. There's Wayne Trott. Wayne Trott, yeah. He was a Sears person of the Parava'a that won the gold medal. Oh, excuse me, that won the silver medal. So trying to keep They're looking good out there. One more lap to go for Wayne Trott. And he's in the Parava'a division. So we have a little interview on shore. Caroline is proposing sports nutrition here. So some powder drinks for after the effort and of course before. So there was something that was available for the, so some drinks and some gels, and then some shakes for after. So here we have on the split screen Patrick Vidiamu. Look at this coming through here. That's Susan Mattingly. And here is Tutavake Rangivaru competing in the VL2. And in number 24 in the Masters Division, it's Ayako Hamada from Japan as well. So, to Masters Division, and you have right here, Tutavake Rangivaru, fourth in the VL2 division. Very young, he is 17 years old. And oh, we have a flip. You can see Rel Wolf from California. So right here you can see from Singapore, Jen Graham. Jen Graham flipping over, and she's waiting for somebody to help her as she's flipping over her va'a by herself. There she is from Singapore, Jen Graham. So she's able to take it out herself. Of course, she's drifting over, and she's very, very mad at herself for flipping. You can see very, very mad. Here you have a beautiful image of Patrick Vidiamu, who's just running away from the field here. Look how fast he is. So he's competing in a VL3. And Patrick Vidiamu, of course, from the island of Tubuai. And he was competing in the Te Aito and the Masters Division, and he was way ahead. And so he's looking great. So he's way ahead of the pack, looking at coming towards the King's Tomb, catching up to another competitor who started, 10 minutes before her. And you have from California, Rel Wolf. Number 16, yes, Rel Wolf. Getting some encouragements from her teammates down in the water on the beach side from California. So we have some young paddlers from Lanakila. And here are Fijian. And it looks like that is Sarah Loki. Sarah Loki from Fiji in the Masters Women's Division. And here he goes. Patrick is passing Nia Rudolph. Nia Rudolph, who's competing in the Masters Women's Division. She's 4th place right now overall. And Patrick is, heading. And so he's slowly moving forward, catching up with the Masters women. Of course, he had a 10 minutes behind. He started 10 minutes behind, but of course, he's a great competitor. Here's Nia Rudolph. Looks like she's enjoying herself out there in the water. Looking towards the camera, smiling a little bit. Here we have Jen Graham, who had flipped earlier in the Masters division. And she's coming through and she's completing her lap. She has 1 lap to go. So she has flipped over, and you can see it's getting some drag with her water device. So it flipped over, and now she's trying to finish this race, of course. So we're encouraging Jen. And here coming through on way ahead, this is the 2nd place. For 2nd place. Oh, excuse me, no, New Caledonia. That's Cynthia Mangay. Cynthia Mangay, who is behind Nia Rudolph, and she's in 5th place right now. And here again, you can try to win this boat. 14-footer, about 40 horsepower. Hinanui, our pilot here, and apparently is indestructible, which means it's called a smart wave design. Yes. It's like a mini catamaran. Look, or trimaran. We can see how it looks like in the boat. Yeah. It's about 20,000 US dollars, local price. Here, we saw Joe Piquia coming through. Now she's trying to finish this race. Most of our paddlers have gone through. Look at this, a split image, and wow. And it's most likely her daughter. There you guys, a beautiful flag with the pictures, encouraging. Hey, Joe Piquia. No, no. Joe, be careful. You can see the water patrol following closely. Joe, be careful. So she's the only women's Parava'a representative. Look at that, she has nice necklace with the paddle on it. So we're going to take a little spin to the fan zone.
Le stand va à Tehuritawa, c'est une nouvelle marque Non, c'est pas une nouvelle marque. Alors, qu'est-ce que vous proposez sur ce stand Alors, nous avons différents modèles de pirogues individuelles pour les enfants.
Manatea, of course, proposing the Va'a Tehuritawa, who, of course, he's the paddles for this Va'a. And so here's got a few different kinds of models, V3, V6, and of course different models of the V1. And then so he had raced with in the Tiaito taking third. So feels pretty good on the Va'a, especially when we surf. And I just feels really good when you're surfing. So Manotea Miyong, great paddler from Tahiti, taking third at the Tiaito. Behind Kevin Sirangelimi and Ami Damas. And so Manotea Miyong. And here is Margarita Mayana making her back. She went out into the ocean. She went around the two buoys, and she's back on her way back towards the victory. She's back into the lagoon. Look at her. And so she's on her way to victory. Yep. So our consultant on the water while we were watching. Margarita Timayana all by herself. And here we have yes, that is Serena Hunter. She has not exited yet, so quite a lead by Timayana. So, or maybe that's, yes, 13. Oh no, that's Ioana Turia from the juniors division and making her way out. Still in this lagoon segment of the race course. And she's moving up. And here, competing in the junior division, that's Suzanne Wango. who is in second place behind Marama Elkington. As you can see, moving through, that is Glen Pine in the Parava'a division, in the VL3 division. You can see going to be bailing. You can see he's an amputee. Now he's a double-legged amputee, so considered VL3, which is a more severe type of handicap. Of course, taking his time and bailing, he's going to want to finish this, is for sure. So you can see his prosthetic leg. And here, also from Germany, in the same division, the VL3, we have Volker Briel, who is in 4th place right now. We saw Patrick way ahead, Wayne Trott going by, and now Glen Pine and Volker Briel is going to be battling it out for the bronze medal. So not too far from Glen Pine. Briel is going to try to catch up. And here, number 4, that is Matthew Newman. Matthew Newman is currently in 3rd place in the VL2 category. Here's Volker Briel coming through, completing his lap. And so here, a problem here with one of our boats. Here we have Serena Hunter, who is right now in 2nd place in the Masters Women's Division, who's entering the lagoon. And ahead of her, oh wow, you have Patrick Vediamu leading his Parava'a event, and has just passed the 2nd place Masters Women. Of course, he started 10 minutes behind, so he looks like he's going to be trying to catch up with Marguerite. Maybe they could finish together, and that'll be what a beautiful image that could be. So a little surf coming in, and as you can see, the va'as crossing each other. And you can see the reef and the big waves breaking out there on the reef. So behind Serena for the bronze, we have Nikki Kingi. You can see there in the black, crossing paths with the Fijian paddler. And you can see Nikki Kingi. Here's from Tahiti, Patrick Vediamu, speeding away. And it's going to try to catch up with Marguerite Mayana. Here in the juniors division, from New Caledonia, number 10, Suzanne Wangold. So she's in second place, and she's trying to chase down Madama Elkington, who apparently is about 200 meters ahead of her. So very difficult task. Madama, of course, very strong paddler and determined to win this gold medal for Aotearoa. And so she's the Caledonian paddler, of course, making a turn in just a few moments. Here's George Thomas from, oh no, that is not George Thomas, that is Wayne Trott. Yes, Wayne Trott from New Zealand, making his way back into the reef area. He is in second place behind Patrick Vilyamu in the Parava VL3 division. And then we have Tutavake Rangivaru also. And he is at 16. So he's the Tahitian paddler is a fourth place over. And here you have coming in Margaret Timayana. Way ahead of the field. Over a 300, 400 meter lead. Relaxed, of course. Just like another run that she's used to. It's about, I would say, maybe one kilometer, according to our consultant, 1 kilometer ahead of our nearest competitor. So there's a big smiles on her face. Apparently she knows some people on the water coming to accompany her. And look at that. So we have some people on the water congratulating Marguerite, of course. Still a ways to go before she crosses the finish line, but not too far away. Here's Joe Piquia that he's crossing right now. There's a commentary by Andre Rohi commenting about the champion. Here is our first place paddler in the junior division, Madama Elkington from Wellington area. First be also part of the gold medal team in the V6. These ladies came on a mission, of course, in beating the field. There she is by herself, making her way back towards the finish line. Just entering the pass of Arue, right across from the King's Tomb, and looking great and confident. And there's some current coming out, so they're slowly making their way, avoiding oncoming paddlers. They're from Brazil. So, look at that. Wow. Right next to each other. From Brazil. And there is Rangivaru, so just exiting the pass of Arue. And then coming in, look at this. Coming in to the finish, that is Margarite Mayana. Look at that. You can see the buoys. So we're crossing. So we had to, due to weather conditions, had to change the race course according to our consultants. And so difficult to follow with the boats. And here she is. You can see and you can see the commentary just really have. And look at this, as she's coming to. You can hear Andre Vohi commenting so loud that the paddlers can hear her. So she's looking, saying hi to all of Tahiti with that big smile. There she goes. Let's see, Andre, of course, really happy and excited about sharing his passion with the world. And so Margarit de Mayana winning. Training, of course, and to become the world's best women's masters division. So everybody congratulating her as she's making the last turn. Here she is. Gold medal for Tahiti again. Saying hi to her friends on the shore. You see these drone images of Margaret finishing here. Imagine the next paddler that's going to be coming through is Patrick Viriamo in the Parava'a. Another gold medal for Tahiti. There he is. You can hear the crowd. Everybody cheering her on. You can see some of the signs here. She is smiling. And you can see her from the stands. Here she comes. Congratulations to Maggie. Saying hi to her family. You can see the flags. There she is, accelerating, finishing. And congratulations to Margarite Mayana from Tahiti, gold medal. Completing in an hour and 34 minutes. There he is. in the V1. Once again commenting. Here he is coming through, Patrick Viriamu. Sending the message, loving his daughter. And here right in front on the beach, going to go get his gold medal. Humble and courageous, coming from the island of Tubuai, and of course winning for his country. There, you can see family. So he's accelerating. Big smile on his face. And it's coming through, ladies and gentlemen. It is Patrick Viriamu. Big smile. Here comes Patrick Viriamu, first place in the Padova VL3 division. Congratulations to Patrick. Here's our first women. That is Marama Elkington. Crossing, of course, paths with our New Zealand competitor and German competitor in the Parava'a. And there was Bill Volker and Wayne Trott. So about another 10 minutes before she crosses the line. But she's way ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Here, coming in second place from the Cook Islands. Serena Hunter. Big smiles from the Cook Islands with this silver medal. In the Masters Women's Division, ladies and gentlemen, Serena Hunter coming in for the silver medal. And that's first Cook Island medal of these Worlds. Serena with this silver medal. And right behind her, from New Zealand, that is Nikki Kingi. Bronze medalist, ladies and gentlemen, for New Zealand, from Aotearoa. So we're going to be interviewing Marguerite Timayana. So she's really happy to be able to World Championship at home here, representing the colors of Tahiti. So what do you think of the conditions? It's a little hard for everybody, with that wind. But at the beginning, I was just concentrating and just working hard. And then from the start. For other countries coming, for all the competitors coming from afar, thank you very much for participating in this event and coming to Tahiti. And congratulations for finishing the race. And here's coming up in 4th place, that's Nia Rudolph from Australia. There's some pictures of Serena Hunter. From Australia, Nia Rudolph. Smiling, hearing our commentator from the boat sing Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. There she comes, Nia Rudolph coming through here, taking 4th place overall. And here we have another interview with Patrick Vidiamu, who has won, of course, the Parava'a division here. Here is Patrick Vidiamu interview. As we see Nia Rudolph finishing her competition. So really happy for my race. It was pretty easy. So it's about finishing. Conditions are fine. A little hard on the, and then when we come back, it's pretty easy. I would just like to congratulate my adversaries to finish the race, encouraging them. I prepared well, and I'm really happy. World champion, what does that mean? Oh, it's always happy. And it's always, it's always difficult to win a title, so you have to practice, work hard. And the last mention is just thanks to everybody who's supporting and who's organizing this event and my family. And also congratulations to Margarita. So I'm happy to be right back there. I was trying to catch her up, but she's way too far. So there, we have that interview with our 2 champions, 2 gold medalists today in the Masters Women Division, Margarita Mayana, and in the Parava'a VL3 division, that was Patrick Vidiamu. Here we have this image. It looks like a Tahitian paddler. And that may be, yes, in the junior division, Tutia Tetuapua. Wondering to see which place she's in that image. And the split image, we have also Canadian coming through. And so we saw Australia coming in 4th. And here we have from Canada, ladies and gentlemen, that is Kamini Jane. Kamini Jane from Canada in the Masters Division, 40 and above, 5th place overall. Here she comes. And then we have another interview, junior 2nd place, Serena Hunter.
Very difficult, very hard race. Lots of paddle one side, go up one side, come down one side. Not like really fun surf or anything. It was hard work all the way, really.
Did you try to catch up with the first VAR?
Oh, I wish, my one goal, I wish I was closer to Marguerite, but a little bit at the start, but then gone. She's too good. She's good.
What's the next goal for you?
for now, you know what, I've been training hard for this and so focused on this, and I'm glad I had a really good race. I'm happy with how, and it was hard, and now I just look forward to some time with my family here in beautiful Tahiti.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Maruru Tahiti for awesome world champs. Thank you.
Maruru. Merci, bravo à Cook Island.
So there we just heard Serena Hunter, really happy to be a part of this event. We trained really hard for her, and of course wishing she was a little bit closer to Marguerite, who was way ahead. And so here, Cynthia Menge from New Caledonia. And so she's placing 6th place overall in the women's division of 40 and above. And so here, Davidson. So here we have from New Zealand. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, our new world champion in the junior division distance marathon racing. It is Marama Elkington from Wellington. Congratulations, here she is coming through, finishing strong. Several hundred meters in front of her nearest competitor. Congratulations, Marama. Third gold medal for New Zealand. And she's supported by her friends on shore. Yes, congratulations to Marama. Not a problem. Here, this is Nikki Kingi, third place.
Tell me a little bit about your race.
It was tough. There was a lot of side wind, so heaps of paddling on one side. But it was doable, yeah.
Did you enjoy the new course, course?
Yeah, I did. I felt a lot more comfortable with that. Being outside the reef would have been tough. If V6s can get swamped, then V1s would get swamped in half the time. Yeah.
Still happy for your placement, your placement?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not that used to paddling a rudderless in ocean, and it was bumpy out there, so I was happy.
Third place, happy?
Happy. Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Nikki. Here, our second place in the junior division. She is hailing from New Caledonia, ladies and gentlemen. That's Suzanne Van Gogh. Suzanne Van Gogh is the second place for New Caledonia as she's hitting in the last straightaway near the shoreline. From Nia Rudolph from Australia.
It just got really hard. The waves were picking up and then the turn coming back. Yeah, that was hard.
Are you used to that kind of conditions?
No. I just kind of started doing V1 late last year, so yeah, no, not really. All right in the headwind, but surfing no good.
Are you going to be there for next year?
Yes, I want to come back. I just got to keep practicing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maruru.
Voilà, superbe, la représentante.
Yeah. Coming in from New Caledonia, ladies and gentlemen. In the junior division, silver medal for New Caledonia. Suzanne Van Gogh. Here she's coming in. Good job. On the split image here, Joe Piquia. She's starting to exit the lagoon area. She has one more turn, then she's going to be on her way back to finishing.
She's smiling.
So looking happy. Here she's coming through, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Suzanne Wangoj from New Caledonia, silver medalist in the junior division. So here is Matthew Newman. He will be in the VL2 division. This is our gold medalist in the VL2 division from Australia. Coming through in the Parava, ladies and gentlemen, last making his way on the other shoreline from Australia. This will be the second gold medal for Australia. And this is Matthew Newman. Of course, Matt has been part of the team that won the gold medal, the very first gold medal of these championships. So Matthew Newman in the VL2 wins his category and wins the gold medal for Australia. Congratulations, Matthew Newman. And we have an interview with our new champion, Marama Elkington.
What did you think about the new course?
I was a bit gutted because I saw the surf was huge out there. I wanted to have a fat surf, but there was a little bit of surf out there, so I tried to catch as much as I could and just try to smash it, really.
First world champion junior, what do you think about that?
I don't know, but I'm going to go celebrate now and have some ice cream.
How was the strategy for you?
I think what I planned to do was just to get out in front, stay out in front, and just gain a big lead. And I think I executed it well. And I think my strategy worked and showed out there.
Have a good rest now.
Thank you. Love you, Mum and Dad. Hello.
Voilà, bravo. Bravo à Marama et King.
So here we're coming in the junior division. This is our bronze medalist, ladies and gentlemen, from the Cook Islands. From the Cook Islands, Yona Turia from the Cook Islands. So we have 2 medals today for Cook Islands. Our first 2 medals of these World Distance Championships. A silver medal for Serena Hunter, and here a bronze medal for Ioana Turia. So Ioana Turia winning the bronze medal. Here, silver medalist, ladies and gentlemen, that is George Thomas in the VL2, right behind Matthew Newman from Australia. New Zealand is a silver medal for the VL2 division. George Thomas, congratulations.
Oh, she flipped, man. I'm sorry for her.
Here we have in these images from drone images, that is Joe Piquia. She's the last competitor coming through, and she will be making her way out of the lagoon area. And here from Tahiti in 4th place, Not too far off. Tutia Tutuapua, unable to catch up after her flip. And so 4th place from Tahiti, Tutia Tutuapua. So she was trying to catch up to Cook Islands, but was not able to, unfortunately.
She flipped, man.
And here, this is Gregory Krause from California. I got to meet Gregory back in California at the Sacramento Championships and World Sprints in Sacramento. Of course, from Parava'a. And here, 3rd place, well-deserved bronze medal for Gregory Krause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give that man a hand from California. Here, 2nd place, Suzanne Von Woj. And she was difficult time with the side wind, paddling one side. I was just trying to keep up with everybody. So I felt pretty good about going against the wind. So happy with your medal? I'm so happy with this silver medal. Were you able to surf a little bit? Yeah, it was okay. Little message for anybody? Medal for all of New Caledonia, and thinking about my family. So very emotional. Here from Fiji, Eleanor Vatete has just crossed the finish line. She is in 5th place. 5th place, ladies and gentlemen, Vatete from Fiji. And here we have in the Masters Women's Division from Brazil, Larissa Lima Barbosa. And you can see this beautiful, very high shot of the district of Pire. You can see the hospital to the left. And of course, where we are, the fan zone, the parking right here in front of us. Here he is from Brazil. No, from Rapa Nui, excuse me, not from Brazil, from Rapa Nui. I stand corrected, that's Noelia Duran Very Very. Noelia Duran Very Very from Rapa Nui. So apologize for that, saying that it was Brazil. And yeah, and that is the Very Very family, very popular, of course, winning several medals. And here representing her family and the island of Rapa Nui. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Noelia Duran Very Very. Coming in 7th place. You can see the fan zone images of a top view here as we are finishing up. Argentina, Maria de los Lourdes Perez Barbieri. Completing this race, of course, in the Masters Women Division. Another interview from the Cook Islands. Beautiful bronze medal for the Cook Islands.
How was the race for you?
The race was quite a tough one, but I think being in a race with so much competition, it really pushed me, and I'm so happy to be here right now.
What do you think about the new course?
When I heard that we weren't going to be going out, I was a little disappointed because my strength is on the surf, but no problem now.
Still happy about your placement?
Yeah, I mean, I gave it all I've got, and that's all that I can be happy for. And 3rd placing's a bonus.
Do you have a special word?
Just thank you, Tahiti, for being a good host, and I don't want to go home. Just say.
What you gonna do now?
Drink. Party.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
En tout cas, voilà cette jeune de Cook Island qui.
Here coming in from Australia, ladies and gentlemen, Lily Mitchell in the junior division. Of course, interview with Ioana Turia. And here, ladies and gentlemen, from New Zealand, second place, silver medal, Wayne Trott. Congratulations to New Zealand, another medal for New Zealand. 2 silver medals today, a gold medal, congratulations, and a bronze medal. And here he is from Tahiti, Tutavake Rangivaru, 4th place in the VL2 division. Awesome, awesome job. 16 years old, with his disability, being able to compete and complete. Awesome, good job. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, coming through. With style, ladies and gentlemen, with style. Another interview. Matthew from Australia.
So Matthew, how was the race for you?
Great race. A little bit of wind, some waves, tough conditions, great competition. Excellent. Yeah.
You're the first world champion. How do you feel about that?
Feel excited. The hard work paid off. Beautiful country, beautiful people. Unreal.
What did you think about the conditions today?
Conditions were a little bit testing, but that's what we train for. So, yeah, expected.
Have any special word?
Shout out to Australia, everybody there. Tahiti, thank you. Excellent event.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Newman. Thank you very much.
Hi, Amy. Hi, Chase. This was an amazing event. A silver medal is nothing to be ashamed of. Chasing the Australians, it was a course of lasting out the competition. People quit. We kept going. One more time around. One more time around. I kept telling myself, dig deep, dig deep. Do it for California. Do it for Tahiti Pride. Do it for para-paddling.
Quel représentant.
What do you think about the conditions?
I thought the conditions were challenging. Nothing we haven't seen in California. It's stuff I've trained for. I had kind of an equipment malfunction on my leg pad. As soon as I adjusted that, I was able to go. I even kind of hung it out the side. So it's all about adaptive paddling.
Are you going to be back next year?
I will be back next year for adaptive paddling sprint. I will be in Australia for the long distance again, and I'm honored to be the first inaugural silver medal winner.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, California. Amy Chase, I love you.
Le message est passé.
On a compris, Amy.
Here's I guess really excited about coming in, trying to finish this race. So she had just flipped over from Brazil. That was Larissa Lima Barbosa. She's just a few meters from the finish line, trying to finish this as much as possible. Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen, from Brazil, in Master Women's Division, Larissa Lima Barbosa. After 2 laps, finishing in over 2 hours and 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Larissa Lima Barbosa from Brazil. Here's our drone. And this is not our drone, apparently. It's from somebody else's drone. So here we're going to check out the medal tally placement of who's in first, and of course we do know it's Tahiti, I believe, with 10 gold medals, and we'll see for second place. Here, from the Masters Women's Division, Margarita Mayana in first at 1 hour and 34 minutes, Serena Hunter in second, 4 minutes behind, Nikki Kingi in third, fourth, Nia Rudolph from Australia. 5, Kamini Jane from Canada. And here another interview. Maria.
Yes, I'm very happy. Very, very, very happy.
How was the race for you?
The race is more strong, more wind, more. The waves are very big and more strong.
Do you have any word in Spanish?
Yes. In Spanish?
Your native language.
What?
In your native language?
I'm my third time aquí in Tahiti. Well, I don't know.
¿Puedes hablar en español?
Okay, mejor. Okay, retorn. Bueno, la carrera fue re dura. Muy fuerte, estoy con una lesión en la mano y bueno, se acentuó un poco cuando el viento venía en contra y bueno, nada, después pude retomar un poquito en las olas, pero bueno, la segunda vuelta ya mi mano no me respondía y bueno, nada, poniéndole el corazón y todo para salir un poquito mejor.
Thank you very much.
Muchas gracias a María de los Lourdes.
And here we have some that was some Spanish for those who are watching in Spanish. And you can see here, ladies and gentlemen, coming through from California, Rel Wolf, ladies and gentlemen, in the junior women's division, finishing this 2 laps in over 2 hours, close to almost an hour and 58 minutes. Just the last few meters until finishing the race. A big smile on her face. You can hear a lot of her friends cheering her on. Part of this crew from California. And here in the junior division, Marama Elkington in first place. Suzanne Wangoj in second, 3 minutes and 45 seconds behind. Wow. Ioana Turia in 43 minutes. Tutia Tutuapua from Tahiti. And Eleanor Tete from Fiji. And here she comes, ladies and gentlemen, Rel Wolf from California. Hey, Wayne Trott. He is our champion, our silver medal.
But very good. I enjoyed it. Awesome conditions.
Easy to paddle?
No, quite hard today. but still very enjoyable.
Are you used to the conditions?
No, probably about my 4th or 5th race in a V1.
So you're happy they changed the course?
Definitely. It was quite large outside. We're glad it was all inside the reef today.
Happy to get the 2nd place?
Great work. Very happy.
Do you have a special word?
Thanks to all the sponsors and people that made it possible back home. Awesome. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Awesome. Thanks.
Thank you very much,
Hey, from Japan in the Masters Division. And right behind her, from California, from Japan, it's Ayako Hamada. And right behind her, Susan Mattingly from California. Here you can see some of the images of our waterfront. From Japan and California. It's going to be a sprint.
How was the race for you?
It was really tiring, but like I was on the right side a lot. But I just made the most of it. I caught some bumps, there was still some surf in the channel, so I just had fun and just, yeah, it was good, yeah.
What was your strategy?
The strategy? Didn't really have a strategy, to be honest with you. I just did the best I could, and yeah, I'm happy with my result, so yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Do you have a special word?
No. Thank you.
Merci, David.
Their finish line from Japan. And from California, very, very happy, Susan Mattingly. And you can see the fan zone. And look at this over here. We have a double hole va'a. And they are pulling something, apparently. Well, there in VL2 para va'a men's, Matthew Newman gold for New Zealand, from Australia, George Thomas for New Zealand, and Gregory Krause bronze medal for California. And here, the last tally of medals, ladies and gentlemen, look it up. Tahiti with 13 total medals, 10 gold medals. Wow. New Zealand second place with 3 gold medals, 10 total medals. Australia with 2 gold medals, both in the para va'a. Rapa Nui with 3 medals, and New Caledonia with 5 medals. So New Caledonia should be 4th. And here you can see this pretty much concludes, our coverage. Look at this. We have a parasail being actually pulled. Tahitian flag. And yes, and a double hull va'a is pulling there. They were pulling the va'a. So wonderful once again coverage of these World Distance Championships. Would like to thank everybody for watching. This concludes our coverage. Here we have our commentators saying goodbye to everyone. I will also say goodbye and thank you for all the messages being sent on Facebook and text messages by all our friends from around the world. Thank you very much for watching our coverage. Looking forward for the next event next year, the World Sprints. I'm sure to be here again. So here's Andre Vohi also commentating. Andre Vohi. So saying goodbye, of course, everyone. So I wanted to congratulate and thank our technicians. But anyway, of course, our pilot. But Anu's also. And of course, Serge. Getting close, of course, to the congratulating his team.
Merci André, merci pour ta passion et merci encore à toutes les équipes de TNTV. Un grand merci également à David qui nous a fait vivre sur le plan d'eau.
There they are, you can see. So David, also thank you everybody who's been following us, and we'll be back soon with a new adventure. And big thanks to our teams here early in the morning. So about 33 hours of live. Here's our so big thanks to everybody. And then just a shout out to the whole team who has helped us with this coverage. So again, thanks to everybody. And my name is Johan again. I'm really honored to be able to give this commentary to you guys during these last 4 days. So we're signing off. Take care and see you soon. Goodbye.
Au comité organisateur col, la fédération tahitienne de Va'a, la mairie de Pirée qui a été à l'origine du projet par l'intermédiaire de son maire Édouard Fritsch et puis son comité emmené par notre ami Jean Chicou. On recevra ce soir à 19h25 le résumé de cette dernière journée. On recevra Reynald Temari pour le col et puis plusieurs champions, on l'espère. Voilà, un grand merci à vous de nous avoir suivis pendant toute cette semaine avec le Facebook, avec Internet, avec la télévision. On vous remercie. Vive Tahiti avec Tahiti qui est au plus haut de ces championnats du monde avec 10 médailles d'or, qui a remporté ces championnats du monde. On reviendra bien sûr ce soir sur cette brillante compétition et on vous souhaite à tous une agréable fin de journée. On vous donne rendez-vous à 19h25. Ciao Nana.
Nana.